hit the ready to stream button and then immediately realized that all my windows were still fucked up. Classic. In classic streamer fashion, hit ready to stream, completely not ready to stream. But hello, we're mostly ready here. As I figure out all my settings and shit. Wow, I have not streamed in a long time. I also don't have chat. How do I get chat to pop out for me? Where are all my old Twitch... There we go, Twitch dashboard. Need to pop out this chat. One of these buttons does this. Switch to non-mod settings. Pop out chat. There we go. I also didn't change the stream title. Whoops. We'll figure it out. Legacy challenge. Just so people don't chastise me for... Stream title failed to update. Great. Streamer, you're late. You weren't live when I clicked posted the Twitter link. Yeah, I always post the Twitter link and then go live. I don't know why. Legacy challenge. Done. There we go. Stream updated successfully. There's a different title with White Green Saga GNT. Alright, more specific. Doomsday time? No, absolutely not. Good try, though. So, amidst all this chaos, my very clean start to my first stream in 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, something like that. Was trying this very peculiar D&T deck. I'm not super confident in. I'm mostly just kind of curious and wanted to stress test it, and I was also kind of feeling the itch to stream a little bit. I was going through some old, I was just like watching some of my old streams. I can't remember exactly how it came up in the Discord, but it was like posting about like some of like the old Honorog online legacy events that he hosted, like 2020, 2021 time frame. I was like, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that. Just kind of like jamming some Magic at like reasonably high stakes, but not like stressful stakes. What's going on with MTGO? There should be some like Aether Vials and stuff here. Hello? There are 80 cards. My one drop slot is... Oh, okay, I got it back. That was a very weird MTGO bug. Heard someone washed was doing stuff. Yeah, that's definitely me. I've been doing so bad in like leagues, but I'm like fairly off of D&T for Eternal Weekend, and like, if this challenge goes great for me, I'll keep thinking about it. But if I just keep getting like stomped by Scam, then I'm probably just gonna just play in it. But anyway, this was kind of just like a weird brainchild, pretty rough around the edges, a lot of like weird deck building concepts going on here. We'll maybe make the piles a little bit more clear, huh? Get all the fetches and fetchables out in one pile, and then all like the flick slots. I hate the one petal so much. So the one petal like has some stuff going on. It's not like completely insane. It's only like mostly insane. So I guess before I get into that, the kind of idea behind this list is that I personally just kept fucking losing to Scam, and I don't know why. Like, I every time I look at D&T and then I look at a Scam deck list, I feel like D&T should be reasonable. And like chatting with Akaleth and Luanil and Static, it's just like, yeah, that matchup's like pretty reasonable. Sometimes you get scammed and you die, and like that's just how Magic works. But generally your cards match up very well against their cards. You have like a lot of like live top decks. and I just keep losing to it, and I don't understand why. So this is just kind of me going off the deep end and being like, okay, we're going back to the basics of like old Yorion D&T deck construction of just like you absolutely slaughter fair decks with your main deck construction, and then you like sideboard for a bunch of combo, and that's basically it. So we're playing like Urza Saga and like Sam to get back Urza Saga. Well, like we switched back to Spirit of the Labyrinth to help like fight against the bean decks. Stuff like that. So that's kind of the thesis of this deck. And then to go with that, to play Sam, you kind of want some number of fetches anyway, in addition to Wasteland Saga, just to support the Sam ETB. So with some number of fetches, you can kind of support a Micro Splash. So we're just playing like T and Oof. T, good against combo and beans, and then Oof is just like a really good hammer against a bunch of the combo decks, which I think are obviously one of your sore spots. So then to the pedal. The pedal was a Chromox at some point. It was also nothing, and like obviously earlier versions of Saga D&T just didn't really play this mana source. But I found that there is a pattern. There's a play pattern of like turn 3, like turn 2 play your Saga, turn 3 activate your Saga, turn 4 activate your Saga again, and you want to be able to cast Sam in that same turn. And if you like grab the pedal, play a land, you have exactly the 2 mana to cast Sam. And then, obviously, you could put, like, a Chromox there or, like, a Springleaf Drum, but I think I hate Springleaf Drum and never want to draw one ever in my entire life. And then, Chromox is probably also okay in this pedal slot, but I ended up on pedal because it also just, like, helps you cast your green spells. So sometimes against, like, combo decks, you can just get, like, a turn 1 Thalia or turn 1 Teague or Oof or something. Down to scrub out of the challenge so I can focus on the stream. It's okay, I will also scrub out of this challenge. I should also register for this challenge, huh? I was gonna, like, start maybe 10 minutes earlier and maybe do some last-minute deck tuning. But I decided against that. I've done some other weird things with this list. Like, I had the GT in the main and no Batterskull, but I found I was really missing Batterskull in a lot of matchups. So I put the GT in the sideboard. I don't know if that's correct. Do I want this in the 95 at all? Is putting GTA in the side insane? I didn't really want like 5 equipment main deck. This deck's already like really just really wants its deck slots already. I'm already like too cramped. I cut the third Skyclave because I found Skyclave also pretty weak right now against like most of the top decks. It's only really good against like DRC Delver and Shadow, which are usually like second to Scam. It's not very good against. It's okay against Beans, but like exiling a Beans is not super thrilling. You have like hopefully better tools to fight against Beans, like Spirits and Sideboard Teaks and stuff. A lot more respect for Mox in this deck. Yeah, Mox could be better. I'm not sure. I've found I like the pedal. I don't. Yeah, go. Wait, how do I ban people again? Don't I have the ability to just click? Go away. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I don't like the thesis behind like the old. I keep saying old, but like most of these were like just random one-off deck ideas I had in the past couple of years. But like I built the Chromox D&T deck too, right? But I don't really like that in a world of Scam. Like the card disadvantage is kind of huge in your fair matchups right now when card advantage does actually matter a lot versus like Scam and Beans and stuff. I'm not saying Mox is better. I'm saying I respect you less as a human for what. Okay, that's fair. I can absolutely respect that as your analysis. Anyway, sign up for the Legacy Challenge before I fucking keep talking, and then whoops, just completely miss it. That would be embarrassing. Hopefully these windows are resized good enough. But yeah, this list is mostly just like an erratic brainchild of mine that probably isn't very good. I went like 4-1, 4-1, 3-2 or something in the past few days with it. It's just like very okay results. And just I found that Saga is very, very good versus the blue-black decks, which is about what I expected and wanted. So I also like have still lost to Scam and Beans twice. So it feels like in the matchups that I've lost, I keep getting extraordinarily unlucky, which is, you know, obviously the cope answer. But I don't know. Just I don't really have any other answers to why I keep losing these matchups lately, other than like I think I might actually just be bad at navigating like how to play the Scam matchup, and I don't. It doesn't. I don't know. It perplexes me. I've been struggling against Scam with all iterations of D&T, but it just feels like it's been a me personally problem, and all the other good D&T players are like, yeah, this matchup's fine, and I think it should be fine. Maybe I'm just like on the bad end of variance lately. But anyway, this is my horrible mess of a brainchild that we will see how okay it does in the challenge today. And then hopefully, between rounds, I wanted to try to find someone to jam games of Scam against, either with D&T or Initiative. But no one in the Discord responded to me. But if anyone wants to jam some test matches with Scam against me, I would appreciate it. I have found this deck, I don't know. The deck obviously has like a bigger Bowmaster weakness than like normal black-white D&T. Like, I mean, Bowmaster has weakness to Bowmaster as well, right? But it's easier to play around, and you get a thing that lives through Bowmaster with like the token and stuff and the damage. Spirit of Labyrinth just dies. Sam also dies to Bowmaster, but Sam does give you some value as well. But I don't know. I found with D&T, it's very difficult to not let Bowmaster get value, right? Even with black-white, you still have a bunch of X1s. You're going to like generally lose a creature to the ping a lot of the time. So I've been kind of just like leaning into it, just like back to basics D&T, playing a bunch of X1s. Sometimes you just get got if your opponent draws like 3 Bowmasters and you draw like 3 X1s in a row, and you don't have like a Stoneforge Mystic hand or something. But maybe this is all wrong. Maybe this build is just bad. It is distinctly possible. It's also possible you don't want ports still, and like with Samwise, you want to be playing some Ghost Quarters or something, and just go full in on like the Stone Rain plan. But I don't love that in the world that more decks are playing more basics. Like the Scam decks have like 2 to 3 basics, so Ghost Quarter is just like not a card against them really. So it's free to put on the Thalia costume and sit on a cake. I don't have the Thalia costume done yet. I still need the white shirt with the Avacyn symbol on it. I was gonna maybe finish that today. Also, I don't have a cake to sit on. No shirt is fine. I don't think that's true for Twitch. Did you hear a cat? You did hear a cat. The door is currently closed. If she screams at it enough, I'll probably open it. Have you seen? I've not seen Hot Tub streams. How many subs to bake the cake and costume? Oh, that would be fun. That would also be a fucking mess. With like the long hair and stuff. I'm not used to having long hair. I guess you just like tie it back in a ponytail or whatever, right? But then also just like a big, heavy, long sleeved jacket. Just like gets really hot as the oven's going in the kitchen and stuff too. You just get flour all over it. It'd be horrible. The boots, the gloves. Oh god. But was the cat dog? Yeah, that sounds like dog. Cat doesn't really scream at doors. I'm sure we'll get a dog cameo at some point during the stream. Whether or not that's in 1 minute or 1 hour, I guess we'll see. Oh, speaking of 1 minute. Alright, let us... Oh, I didn't update a deck list. Is there even, like, a Stream Decker on... Is there a Stream Decker visible for people that has, like, probably a Doomsday list? Is Doomsday the last deck that I played? Like, the final charity stream? There might just be no Stream Decker. Yes, the Stream Decker is on. Oh, that's why you asked initially. Oh, fuck. Alright. Someone remind me to change that after this round. We are not, in fact, playing Doomsday. I'll keep this. Sounds good. Don't get wastelanded. One of the obviously awkward D&T or Saga starts where your land will blow up if you don't find a third one. Maybe I'll let dog in so she's not screaming at me this entire time, huh? Fine. You can instead sit on my shoulder and drool on me like you always do, you menace. Do I even have a Stream Decker tab open? I need to open a new Stream Decker. Alright, I'm logged into Stream Decker. Oh, that's not it. Here we go. Export. My opponent is not here yet, so I at least have time to do all this. Decks. Upload new. Didn't not upload here. Oh, there it is. Alright. Okay, and set as current. Alright, cool. I think the Stream Decker should be updated now. I keep clicking on my Chrome instead of my Moto. Guess my opponent probably registered for the challenge and stepped away for a bit. Sure, they'll be here eventually. So this is the easy Mother of Runes Spirit or Mother of Runes Stoneforge start, depending on what my opponent's doing. Protect our creature and try to kill them. Generally, it's probably leading with Spirit here. Better against combo. Better versus a lot of the fair decks if you like it's backed up with Mom. Bobble, bobble, a cast. Target yourself. Target. Oh, you have to target me. Real Stoneforge. What's happening? So many spells. Jesus Christ. Wish I had a Bowmaster. They didn't mill anything scary, but they do get to obviously draw 2 cards to turn around Spirit, which is... Oh, wait, no, I have a Caracas. What the fuck am I saying? I think I actually want to Solitude this, though. Because I really want to cast a 2-drop here. Probably Cauldra, even? Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, is this the Tony deck? The Tony Scapone deck? Should probably play Spirit then, huh? Spirit, Solitude, pitch Stoneforge? That seems much better. As much as I want to just Crocus this every turn. I mean, it's not like there's a lot else, too. Good job, Patrick. Can I attack with Mom versus the Tony deck? I feel like I can. There's gotta be, like, nothing that punishes me in this deck if I attack with this Mom, right? I'm, like, a little scared. I'm gonna hit him. Battle Mom. Alright, so if we don't draw land, it's kind of whatever, because we can still Stoneforge and then Cauldron before the Saga dies, and that's probably enough. Opponent's about to cast a real big spell. See, Recruiter the Guard, cool. Draw a new card. Oh, that's not a land, that's fine. Hit him. Cauldron time. Does Tony's deck use the graveyard besides Emery? It's probably fine to get a Soul Guide anyway. Just cantrips? Maybe I just get Vial? No, this game ends before Vial matters. Petal? Petal or Soul Guide? I don't know enough about the Tony. I don't think the Tony deck uses his graveyard besides Emery, if I had to guess. One Ring, sure. Maybe I get Petal now. Because Petal lets me set up lethal next turn, right? Because I can't attack, but I can put in Batterskull here, and then Petal in the Cauldron if I don't draw a land. I don't have a main deck Needle. Ugh. That would be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not actually quite lethal, but puts a lot of pressure on this ring. Petal, or playing around Needle. Did Toast disappear before I could even... You can untime out Toast. Did you... You don't actually have to time him out for 10 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab Petal and just put Sorcery Speed into the Batterskull. This means that it's lethal. Get out of here. It's lethal if they tap the ring again, right? Yeah, because I think I counted 13. So if they tap the ring, then they die. 4, 8, 13, yeah. Spirit Labyrinth, much better than Orcish Bowmaster against this One Ring here, notably. Obviously, the first, like... Oh, it's a 2/2. That means I don't have lethal. Now I'm going to attack with everything except for the Mom. The saddest Thought Monitor. I mean, it was still like 2-mana Windrake, right? That's above. It's above rate. You just have to block the Spirit here, right? You could save like 1 life point. Block the Germ instead. Opponent doing some math here. Yeah, maybe that matters. They want to draw 1 card off the ring and hope. Above rate. Well, am I wrong? Alright, well, they can like try to like chain rings or something, but that's not very good into the Spirit. Another Opal? What's happening? Oh, yeah, that. Is it better than just using a Petal? I guess. I think it's exactly the same, actually. But they can just hold up these. Dog, you gotta stop. Oh, they're just giving the protection. They get to wait. It doesn't do anything. Doesn't this just like deal them more damage? Like if they tap this, they just go to 2 now? I mean, I guess I'll play this other Stoneforge. Can't really do anything else. and Sash might matter. It won't, but you know. I gotta attack just in case Moto fucks up. Dang. We tried. You only draw one card. Why would you keep this ring? I guess they're trying to like draw the answer to Spirit and then go off with like keys. And they want like the big ring to have a better shot of doing that. Yeah, I mean it's desperate, but they're in a bad spot, so it kind of makes sense. The one thing that really perplexes me about the Tony deck is that it does feel like it's a like kind of Turbo Forge plan, but it's also just like worse against creature removal. Like they just like kept a hand that was just like a bunch of redraws and an Emery, and then died to me answering an Emery. And I feel like a lot of like the Turbo Forge combo decks are less in on that. The Emery plan seems weird. Anyway, these cards all seem good. Cage is like mid, but you just kind of want. Maybe a Cage isn't even worth it. We'll see what comes out, I guess. Probably the Shadow Spear. I can't imagine we're ever getting that over Needle or Soul Guide or maybe the Cage. The Moms? Does he have like sideboard? He just has a bunch of blue stuff, right? Does he have bounce spells? Maybe we just want to keep Mom to like Mom Oof. It's just like Odawara, stuff that Mom doesn't protect against. Cut the Skull. Just want Cauldra and Sash. Didn't even get to curse you by saying they're gonna cast Hercules. They're gonna cast Hercules, then do what? We're dead. Bounce not the Spirit of the Labyrinth. It's weaker Forge plus Force. It's high variance, it blows through leagues quickly and is prone to trophying in leagues. Yeah, that makes sense. Like the addition of Force of Will, like maybe something for people that like love to feel some sense of control over their combo destiny. Mishra's. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce Mishra Shaharazad in one breath. Mishraharazad? There we go, got it. What's up? They're gonna make his spirit into the artifact, then cast Hercules. Ah, I see. Toast and reading. We meet again. Tremon Swords of Solitude. That's a possibility, but like we were just talking about, it's like Emery is like a real reason that you just want some removal, but you can probably afford to cut like one sword. Something like this looks fine to me. Well, maybe board back in the Moms if I see like Echoing Truths and stuff. I don't think I really care about anything else. I don't like Surgical in this matchup. Maybe. Probably not. I can't kill the first ring, really. I could mill the ring, maybe. I think this looks fine. We'll reassess after if I see more of their deck in game 2. Soul Guide. Soul Guide seems okay against, like, Emery. It's not great. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel Static. It just, like, it feels like kind of the same style of deck as Turbo Forge in terms of, like, you're not dodging a lot of hate. You get, like, force, so you can, like, force the hate, maybe. I don't think I'm allowed to keep this hand, huh? It doesn't even have a pitch card for the Solitude. We have turn 1 Teague if we draw it. Turn 1 Oof. Yeah, I'm just mulligan for something better. Well, this is not turn 2 Teague, but I'd probably keep this and hope to turn 2 Teague. We have Solitude for Emery, bottom Plains. I don't think this hand does anything without a third land that taps for green. Maybe, bottom Solitude. We don't need 2. I'm just go to 5. Maybe not. Not against a Force Will. Like, they're not as all in as Turbo Forge. It's like beat a Teague if I get it down before the ring. It's probably the same way you beat like Spirit or Oof, right? You like try to bounce it, but there's no like you can't kill through a Teague. You know, we could just get like turn 1 ringed or whatever. That's our life as a DNT player, huh? Yeah, Saga beats. The Saga beats plan is pretty bad. I think we might just concede here. Or maybe we draw Greenland into Collector Oof. You never know. Well, so much for that plan. Yeah, they can take it off the board and kill me. I'm just wondering if they can just like, oh, my kill doesn't care about a Teague. I don't think they can do that. That's pretty bad for me, huh? Draw a Spirit Labyrinth. Oh, I should probably turn off that MTG bot. Raising money for Turkey and Syria earthquake relief, huh? Someone remind me to do that after the match. Switch to VCR, yeah. Yeah, I think we're good here. Get an extra 3 minutes to chat about sideboard plans, then ultimately submit the exact same thing. I guess turn 3 Needle was like more of a reason to think about keeping that first hand. Obviously wasn't great against turn 1 Ring on the draw, but I think a turn 3 Needle on the play, like having Saga in the opener could be interesting, of just like play turn 1 Saga, have a Needle on turn 3 to put it on the 1 Ring. Close game. Yeah, I mean, it was as close as game 1, right? If only we drew the Lotus Petal, that should be Chrome. I mean, if we drew a Chrome box, that would have been horrible, right? And if we drew a Lotus Petal, that actually would have been good. Well, not good, because we had a Teague and a Noof, but like, you know what I mean? We had no green source. The Spell Bombs can't kill Noof. Yeah, I mean, it can kill like some of the other hate things, right? Only in paper. Meme never gets old. I think we're just gonna hit spin again. Maybe I want? No, probably don't want surgicals. Reveal my companion. Ooh, turn 2 Teague, right? Guaranteed? Guaranteed? Huh? Surgical would be better than Cage since Lantern already covers the graveyard. I think maybe Lantern would be better than... I'd cut Lantern before Cage, maybe? Because Lantern isn't a full answer to an Emery. Cage kind of is. Simply draw the land. Hey, we got 33 hits in the deck. I'm gonna mulligan. I think I have better hands. Like I was talking about, I think turn 1 Saga on the play is gonna be better. And like, just a less dicey hand than this. Fuck. Well, got what I wanted, right? But if I play turn 1 Saga, I guaranteed to not be able to turn 2 the Teague. But it does guarantee that I can turn 3 the Teague, right? Because I can get a Petal. Or if I really want to. So I think this hand's a keep. Bottom. This hand's good enough. I think I need a turn 1 Saga. Laron, famously good against the 1 Ring. My opponent's going to cast on turn 1. Bottom of Solitude again. I think this hand is just going to go Saga Go. It's going to be so awkward when we draw fetch land, but that's not super likely. We have like 10 draws. I think we have we have 8 fetches, 2 Savannas, and 1 Petal. 11 draws. Simply draw the fetch. Yeah, I'm not going to plan for that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to plan for playing the Zorus' Saga on turn 1 so I can cast a Teague on turn 3 or needle a already in play the 1 Ring on turn 3. Both of those plans sound fairly reasonable. Unrestricted Pearl will probably make initiative insane in Vintage. Among other things, I guess. Mole 2-5. Mole 2-5. Mole 2-5. I do agree with Adam here, though. Toast doesn't get to have opinions. Literally 1984. I mean, the Grim Monolith thing is kind of the same thing about the Turbo Forge deck, right? Although they play like more monoliths, because you also get Basalt to come with all your keys or whatever. And just like Emery is like, if Emery makes your hands keepable and just like almost every deck can just answer an Emery on turn 1 very easily, just why are we putting Emery in our deck? That feels like my main question about the deck building. I feel like I would be really annoyed if someone did that to me in paper. If it was like a complete random person that was just like mole 2-4 against me in paper, I would be like pretty ticked off. I put it that once they want the 4. Alright. Alright. Okay. Emery. Looking at your top card, sure. Can't imagine that matters. Your top card is like so good you don't cast Emery. No Emery. Deal. Dahlia. Fuck. Fuck! Shit. Christ. Well, at least we don't have to get, pedal anymore. We can just needle. Might be worth, like, if they don't play Ring next turn, like, needle Odawara, cast Teague or something. I should have believed in the heart of the cards, chat. I'm sorry. I've let you all down. It's probably not right to needle Odawara, play Teague, because we don't know if the Teague's going to resolve. I probably just needle the One Ring and then also play Teague anyway. This is just like turn 2, the One Ring. Wish I had an Oof instead of a Teague here, huh? Yeah, I'm just gonna put up multiple layers. We don't know if this Teague's resolving, so I think I just want to like really turn off the One Ring. That seems like the linchpin of their deck. I should probably fetch on my own upkeep in case I draw Sam and want to cast it. I don't think I'd want to cast Sam here though. Just always cast Teague. You never know. Simply draw the Oof. I mean, it's a good plan. I might even play Teague first anyway if we draw Oof, just to like bait out Force and also turn off Force. I hate my upkeep stop. I can cast something here? Are they playing around Bowmaster? Ah, I see. That's fine. I don't have a fucking Bowmaster in my deck. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. The Un Ring. Did you steamer Toast? It's Force of Will, sure. Got turn 3 Laron for like the monolith or something that they replay, or some other like Saga or something. Didn't draw 3 cards, which is a not insignificant number. 7 cards in their hand, but 3 of them are monolith, opal, petal. Nope. I think I'm just gonna tag this monolith. Represents a lot of mana. Sure. I was wondering. There's no reason to not replay that petal, I don't think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna smash their monolith. Nice. No second outcome. It's good for me. Draw Spirited Labyrinth would be like the best draw, probably. Lets me start drawing cards with Laron. Nice key. Alright, they don't have anything. Cool. We take that. Just eat the key, I guess? Don't really feel like going after their mana is good for me. You put Yorion in hand, really? I just want to put stuff in power in play. I mean, Yorioning the Laron is tempting, but I'd rather like Laron plus Skyclave here anyway. Makes it a little awkward now that I ate the 1, though, because it makes it, like, attacking is a little bit dangerous if I don't draw land. Answer for Saga might be not unfounded, huh? Saga is definitely a little scary. We haven't answered a 1 Saga token, though, so it's not like the end of the world. If they play Saga, do I tap? Probably not. I guess not with because I can't play Laron here anyway. So now attacking with both is a little awkward, because if they like bounce spell the Skyclave, they can block. If I draw land, I can just hold up Solitude, which would be cool. That's not land. Do I want to attack with both into like a weird bounce spell? Do I just attack with 1, add Yorion, play Vial? What's in their hand that they're not playing? The One Ring? Oh, we could put Yorion in our hand pre-combat if I'm scared. But, like, I don't think I would pitch Yorion and Solitude to deal 2 damage and save the Laron. Because then we're losing the Yorion, which is the only reason I really want the Laron. What's up, Eternal Formats? How's it going? I'll add the Laron, or add the Yorion right now. And then decide if I want to attack. I kind of do. Kind of don't. I know stupid ad before, because if they bounce, I'd want to just recast, eat the Mox Opal. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna be a chicken. Nope, that's the wrong card. Not allowed to cast that one. I feel like they have to have some, like, if they had a bounce spell. No, I would want them to bounce the Skyclave, because I don't want them to bounce the One Ring. Is that true? Or bounce the Needle on One Ring? I just replay it. They draw like 1 card. They would need bounce spell plus ring plus force. And hardcast a Force of Will now. I guess they could always do that, but losing 2 petals is probably suicidal. Can we just draw like Collector Roof? I'll accept Recruiter of the Guard. Yeah, I think I was supposed to not add Yorion to hand attack with both. Oh. I'm terrified. What's happening? What the fuck is this? Oh. Is it just a draw 3? They've only cast Mox Opal. It's fine. I could trap that Mishra's Bauble. Seems unwise. No, Now they have no maximum hand size. How am I supposed to beat that? Is the list good without the splash, but with Sagas? I have no idea. I think the fetch lands are important for Sam, and the fetch lands also make Saga relatively free. Or make the splash relatively free. I've not tried it without, but you could probably play an iteration of this deck. Alright, well, we're probably going to get Force of Will here, but if not, we just get to, like, blow up all this shit, right? Oh. Deal. Gimme. I don't think this list is good with the splash. Fair. Fair analysis. So now we can untap, Solitude this 1/1, attack them for 8. Put them to 4. That's pretty good. Hey, they're dead. We did it. Look at that. 5 mana, double Stone Rain, and get a 4/5. 4/5 ETB, double Stone Rain. Pretty good. But mostly, do you hate the hate Lotus Petal, or do you just like love Chromox? I don't fully understand. Really looked like the deck fit. Yeah, I mean they tanked a lot for the 6, and then they like went bobble bobble, do nothing. So I think they just kind of kept a hand with 2 random cards in it, and then it just kind of didn't pay off. Yes. But like those are also Lotus Petal decks, right? Except Chromox lands. Yeah, classic Chromox lands. Opponent is 100% watching the stream. I don't think so. Good maiden voyage for the deck. And we have 1,000 years to wait before round 2. Playing 2. I mean, I think it's very easy to just play around Mindbreak Trap when you play those sorts of decks. I'm definitely... my brain doesn't work in a way that plays around Mindbreak Trap because I don't care about it, but like the combo players, I think, are always very much internalized towards that sort of play. I would be surprised if people didn't play around Mindbreak Trap in those spots. You don't just like go for it every time and try to kill them. They also like didn't really cast anything, right? Like they didn't. The only time they could have jammed a good spell into Mindbreak Trap was the Paradoxical Outcome, which they just like waited on to cast on my turn instead, which is perfectly reasonable. Even like just not playing around Mindbreak Trap, it was like a draw 3, so it probably wasn't just gonna like let them go off. Let's put the record on screen, and then also fix the MTGO bot. All right, do I have a title around here somewhere, like an old? I have title 2. What do you think this chat? What do you think this title says? Do you think this title says like charity stream 8 out of 8 Doomsday? If I unhide it, I bet it does. No, it says Legacy Showcase 6-3. Oh, what's this? Was this when I played the Natural Order Stompy deck? I think it was. I'm pretty sure I 6-3'd that showcase. I don't know what's going on with the deck exclamation point deck. Do you have to type exclamation point deck list or something? I don't know. I haven't streamed in 7 months or whatever. Very confident that's what the 6-3... I'm pretty confident that's what the 6-3 was as well. One of my last streams during like the charity stream event. I probably just like didn't put a title for like playing a random Doomsday League. Anyway. Since no one answered my call to action about... Let me type in the chat again. Notable content creator. Yes, the last time I created content was probably the Doomsday stream. I guess I could like check my own YouTube page, right? I did notably go on a couple of streams after that. I think between the charity stream and today, I think I was on stream 3 times maybe. I think I was on Acolyte's stream, Duke's stream, and Jarvis's stream once each. What was I doing? I was turning off the MTG bot. How do I Google MTG bot commands? I don't want it to like repeatedly plug for, oh, add plug. Okay, so I just need to, I am sponsored by Card Hoarder. Del plug? Deletes a plug. Wait, do I have to type the whole message to delete? Enter the full message to be deleted. That's so unhelpful. Why do I... Where did it even say that? How far do I have to scroll to check what I have the plug text as? How do I check my commands? Who designed these commands? Seriously? Can I just... Are there... Oh, I guess that's because you could have multiple plugs going, maybe, and you wanted to delete specific plugs? Can't you just, like, number them or something? Do I just have to wait? Do I have to scroll around in here and find fucking MTG bot, or just wait until it tries to plug again? The fuck are you? I know it happened. I remember seeing it. It was when Aishnaz was in chat. Oh. Getting closer. There it is. Exclamation point del plug. Entire plug text. Plug deleted. Hey, we did it. Alright. I guess there's still going to be an exclamation point donate command. Can I delete? How do I delete a command? I mean, not that anyone's gonna like randomly do exclamation point donate for no reason. Hey, Jerry Freeman, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Del command exclamation point donate. Aren't you a mod? Doesn't that just work for you? Do I not have like mod permission to delete commands? Oh, you guessed. Oh, good job, Patrick. Expert mod. Mod number 1, Storm Thief 248. Static, you've been demoted to mod number 2. Because you don't understand how Twitch chats work. How much time around? Like, infinity. I'm gonna sit here and... It's actually not that much. It's like 10, 15 minutes. The other thing I should do is fucking go through my cards. I need to figure out what cards I'm missing for Eternal Weekend. Can't tip you for all the entertainment I get from Twitter, so enjoy my business fix here. Appreciated. Walking your dog, need to make sure you're back. Nice. Alright, yeah. We got... It's almost 40 minutes on the round timer. You got some time left. Just order the rest of what you need. Yeah, I need to go through and figure out all this stuff that I need. Just at least I should just like make a list. Let's make a quick list of the cards that I would need. So, of the 2 decks that I'm going to be playing, I just need, like, finish. I think I want 4 Sams, just because I don't actually own any Sams, just in case. I think I own the rest of this deck. I don't own battles. 2 to 3 battle. 2 Teague. I think that's it for D&T. I think Lotus might be beta, but a lot of vintage decks are bad vibes. I think the blue-black Lotus deck is like good enough. With Doomsday in vintage with no power and hope for the best, but Godspeed. That sounds terrifying to try. I'm playing the powerless Moons deck. It's been pretty sweet. D&T players, what else do I need? What other cards am I missing? I should check like actual black-white D&T. But I might be missing some different cards there. Did I name it like Squid Ink Pasta Taxes? This is what I get for naming all my stuff nonsense garbage. Did I just name it like black-white D&T? Open Akaleth Twitter. Yeah, that's true. The real D&T streamer. Oh, do I not own all the cards for it? Is that why? Is it like down here? In all the decks that I don't delete ever? Squid Ink Pasta Taxes. There we go. It's got the Savannah, so I have the Splash. It's probably like a little bit of a dated version, but I'll go on Akaleth's Twitter after I double check this. I have all the Thoughtseizes and the Bowmasters and all the black cards and stuff. My Bowmasters are getting signed. I don't have duels. I think I'll stick for mono white D&T. Yeah, I think mono white's personally fine. I mean, I'm playing non-black splash today. Just trying out some ideas. I'll pull up Akaleth's Twitter. Twitter.com. Let's find out what Akaleth's list has been and figure out if I need to change any cards. Alright. 3 Deafening Silence. Oh, does anyone know if those promo Deafening Silences are out yet? It's been a good minute here since we've had a proper XJ stream. We had a bunch of XJ streams literally earlier this year, in March. Do I own a foil oof? I own 2 foil oofs. Secret Lair oofs. I put them in red-green initiative once. Let's put some question marks here. I have no idea if these exist. Hang on, let me go Scryfall. I have no idea when Secret Lairs come out ever. The orange Secret Lair diving. Yeah, these guys. 77 listings on TCG Player. Hell yeah. All right, I need to pick up these things then. These are hot. Love these things. March is practically 4 years ago. Okay, understandable. Need to pick up some promo Deafening Silences. Alright, those exist. So we'll get those. I'm a menace. Oh, you've seen the cage, right? I love this cage. This art is great, though. The cage is the worst. I love that the text is up here and then also over here. It's so bad. Oh, Christ. The Dismember might actually be worse. I forget what the Dismember looks like, but I remember all, like, the fucking horror movie promo arts. Oh, this Dismember is probably hot enough that I would play it over this one if I were playing, like, a promo. This one's pretty bad. Can I look at, like, all the stuff in this Secret Lair drop specifically? No, doesn't really look like it's sorted by those. This is pretty egregious. I don't remember what the rest of the ones in this Secret Lair were, though. Because I forced you to see them. True. Alright. I think this is all I need for any D&T list that I end up playing. I don't understand why they have the rule 6 in different places, because it's like supposed to mimic like old horror movie like posters, right? That's kind of like the style of text. I have no idea what I would Google to like try to show that, but nothing can be worse than the counterbalance, though. I think this counterbalance is honestly an affront to God. This is so bad. This is maybe the worst one. I love the counterbalance that I get to cast for blue-red. Classic blue-red spell counterbalance. I'm gonna exile this counterbalance to my Fury. No one's gonna catch me. This one I actually hate. Yes, this one is like... This one is so egregious. I think this... Is this the same? This looks like the same set as the Deafening Silence. It's truly so awful. It's hidden right here. It's also, you can kind of see UU here in the text, but like here's the mana cost. One of the blue mana symbols is surrounded with red. It's so egregious. The text is red and blue. All this red and blue magic. What's up, Elf Lawyer? How's it going? This one is an affront to God and Jesus. Alright, anyway. I think this is the stuff I need for D&T. And then the other would be Initiative, which I probably need a lot more pieces of. That, got all that. Do I have... Yeah, I own 4 petals. I don't own any Archons. 4 Archon. I don't actually own touches. Have all the initiative dudes. I own fourths. I own chalices. I own plows. I own priests. Laron, traps. I probably own enough macabres, but those are also like pennies. And then null rods. Is that really all I need to buy? Oh, I guess vintage, huh? Love my Twitter shitposting. I'll get in a lot of that today. I guess I am much more known for being a Twitter shitposter than a streamer at this point. We got to demolish someone in round 1 at least, hoping to keep it up. Hello, Moto? Moto never wants to open my vintage decks. I don't know why, but it's like specifically whenever I try to open a vintage deck, it just like lags like crazy for a couple minutes. 2 matches left in progress. Remember when I used to stream 3 times a week? Yeah, it was so much. Back in like 2018, 2017 time frame, I used to stream like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday or something. I could maybe see myself getting back into like a 1 day a week stream. The One Ring that you hate. I don't even remember seeing this one. This one's pretty bad. I hate that border. That's kind of cool border. How many cards get that? Is that like maybe like an only legendaries thing? I have no idea. Look at all these fucking different promos. Like, what is this shit? You hate the scroll? Oh, you would, Toast. Someone told me they liked my shitpost. I told them I didn't plan on stopping. Yeah, shitposting on Twitter's the best. Why is the border like that? It's just cropped for nothing. Oh, that is so kind of weird. Yeah, that like negative. Yeah, the blank space. It might look less weird on like other cards than the One Ring. I don't know. I'd have to like look at it. Alright, let's go back to this. I don't think I own a Soul Ring. I'll have to check. Soul Ring. I also have to check if I own a Strip Mine. I almost certainly don't own a Gemstone Caverns. Own all this, own all this. more null rods. I think I'm gonna borrow some. I might buy 2, but they're pretty expensive. I'll probably have friends to borrow some. I don't want a Lelia. Got all this, got all this, got all this, got all this. Karn. Yep. Ley lines. To the surprise of maybe no one, I don't own Anarchies. Vandal Blast. I own Needle, Cage, Crypt, Lattice. I think I'm just going to cut the Lattice anyway, too. I own Pyrokinesis if I want those. Yeah, this is probably all the cards I need, huh? The most honorable thing I've said, not owning a Soul Ring. I probably have a Soul Ring somewhere. It's probably like at my parents' house from when I played EDH, 8 years ago. Tabernacle for the Bizarre decks. Not in my 8 Blood Moon deck, no. It's not a great plan. This stuff you need for I'm just gonna buy most of the cheap stuff. I don't really care that much. Just borrow some. I can't imagine a strip mine's more than $5, right? How much could a strip mine possibly cost? Ooh, $10. Yeah. Wait, what? What's a normal strip mine though? $20? Really? Maybe I'll borrow some of this strip mine. I guess I'll go to TCG Player, huh? Probably better at looking at prices. What could a strip mine cost? $5? Oh yeah, you can get a strip mine for fucking $6. Oh, wait, why did that say $6? Oh, damage, and then it said 14 average price or something. Yeah. Damaged, HP, damaged. Yeah, it looks like $10. You probably get an MP1 for, yeah, $10 or something. I don't own strip mines for all 10 of my commander decks. I probably own strip mines for every commander deck I have. None of them. Go back to this deck list now. Have extra shitty ones if you don't care. Yeah, maybe. Might just borrow a strip mine. Probably shouldn't actually buy too many vintage cards if I can help it. Never gonna play this deck again. No, we killed enough time for round 2. Really don't want to play against Doomlake. Doomlake's playing the older mono black helm deck with the faster mana cities, no beseech, no sagas. It's always kind of a nightmare matchup for D&T. Probably a little bit better when they have Needle and sagas and stuff. Needle is always really good against that deck. It's the ability to tutor it. I play commander. No, I meant that was a joke. I own a strip mine for every one of my commander decks because I own 0 commander decks, so I own 0 strip mines. Played commander back in college. Haven't played since. It's been 8 years or something. Noted command, yes, expert commander player. That's me. Round 2. Tabs open. Ugh. What was round 1? We played against Tony Scapone's mono blue 1-ring combo deck. Hater of fun next J Cloud. I just don't, I've never been a big commander guy. But Jamie it's QB5 time maybe, but it's a big time commitment. I know I'm gonna be doing a bunch of stuff there, so we'll see. I wish we knew the schedule for Eternal Weekend so I like could plan out my day a little bit better. Can you see the list? If you type exclamation point deck list, it maybe gets MTGBot to tell you. You can take a quick screenshot here before the next round starts. But there should also be like a link somewhere. I don't know what's going on with MTGBot not sharing the deck list. Or I guess like Stream Decker bot, but there also should be a Stream Decker link somewhere. Can I check like Stream Decker bots commands? Stream Decker, because I think it's like a different bot, right? Yeah, exclamation point deck and deck list both don't work, so I don't know why, but Stream Decker is, I guess, working, which is good enough for now. I thought like there would be a Stream Decker bot that could announce the deck from the little Stream Decker widget, but plugin, but it's I guess not. Is the Black Splash not that good? I think the Black Splash is fine. I'm just like trying out stuff. The Black Splash is known and solved enough that I'm not as interested in like fine-tuning it, so I'm just kind of giving this one the old challenge test, just running a gambit to see if this thing actually, my idea actually has legs, or I should just like kind of toss it in the garbage can. Just like trying stuff while I still can before Eternal Weekend. Yeah, I think if anything, this deck needs to prove itself. Like the Black Splash is the proven current best way to build D&T right now. I think I'm trying to figure out if this deck can keep up. Sand seems fine. Don't really know what I'm up against. Cavern. Initiative? Seems not very good against initiative, though. Yep. Casting, like, Spirit Guide. There you go. Fable. Archon. Alright, we just need to... Getting punished for these fetch lands, huh? I can't play Stoneforge on 2, which is probably pretty big here. They only have 2 cards left in hand, so I think I'm fairly safe, though. I could, like, play tap land to try to play Stoneforge on turn 2 instead of Vial on 1, but I think with this start, I'm a little bit less scared, and I want to develop this. The best start we can ask for. I mean, the best start you can ask for against initiative is turn 1 Mother of Ruins of Solitude. This is the best start from them we could ask for, I guess. Much less intimidating. Oh, fucking deal. Let's go. Ancient Initiative Scoop? Yeah, we're dodging that. I'm gonna play this fucking Wasteland. Just shoot this Cavern next turn. If they don't do some bullshit. Mom. I guess Plow would have been good, too. Oh, no, Plow would have been good. Solitude would have been good. Solitude Wasteland. Continue to dodge. Wish we had drawn Plow and not realized. I mean, Plow would have still probably been a good draw, just not this turn, right? We have Skyclave. Alright, please play something not scary. Alright, that's fine. It's like a little bit scary, because it probably means initiative creature next turn, but we're online by then. Wasteland here. I think I do just because I'm not doing anything else with my mana. I almost cast the Mom, damn it. Even after we talked about it like twice. Get that Soul Ring for Eternal Weekend. Yeah, didn't Sand like just tweet it like 5 minutes ago? Like no. I don't own this. Alright, this is still pretty okay for me. We have Stoneforge for Kaldra next turn. And then we have untap, take the Vial to 3, get Solitude a thing, Kaldra them. So I think I do Wasteland. to try to keep them off, potentially off of initiative thing for another turn. They discard nothing. This probably means their hand is just like land initiative thing. Or not. Oh, Spirit Guide initiative thing, sure. So we are a little bit low on life here, but hopefully we can stabilize. Make this window bigger because it scares me to try to click on that. Tick this up to 3. Oh, fuck yeah. They still get the initiative for 1 turn, right? Because I can't stop everything. Oh, no, I can. Because I can Skyclave the Archon. Violent Skyclave on Archon, Solitude Pitch Mom on Dungeoneer, and then I have a Skyclave to block the Goblin Shaman. It's a little bit dangerous because then the Fable flips, but by then I'm going to be able to Recruiter Laurent or something. Yoink. So what's the best way to do this? I don't actually need this mana, so I could just play it tapped, see how they attack. They're just always going to attack with all, though. But then I could just eat it. I need to Solitude this now, because I don't want to do attack. I don't want them to draw a touch either. Not playing the Mom into the Chalice. I think we can wait on this. There's a world that maybe they don't attack. I guess that I'd want them to not attack, right? Eat the Archon. Block this. Upkeep Violent Recruiter. Cast Laurent on Reflection. Unless they do something scary here. Oh, that's fine. Makes me want Laurent even more, because then we take the Vow up to 4 to get Yorion for next turn. I think I'm just counters so I can block better. And because scrying is worthless when I'm shuffling upkeep. I guess I could shuffle then scry, but... Tick up. Forge. Oh, shit. Shoot your thing. If they attack with both, I need to kill them. If they attack with both, I'm fine with it. I just chump block with the recruiter and it's not the end of the world. We have a second recruiter anyway. Maybe I was supposed to hit this one? They only have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana, and they're Hellbent, so it's like they can't initiative creature plus. Oh, no, they could. No, they couldn't, because they wouldn't get a land. They're on level 1. I don't think it matters that much. Just gotta be a little careful to make sure we close out this game in time. Next turn, we're probably just gonna. Oh, we can't recruit her because we need to pay 3 to put the thing in our hand. Whatever. Fury, copy Fury. They just don't have the cards or mana to do that. Is the thing. All right, they're just dead. I don't think it mattered that much. If they like attack with both, I have to chump block. Maybe I actually chump block with the Laron there. Or not chump block. Maybe I just trade with the Laron and I don't care about the Fable. Because if they play another initiative thing, I want to be able to remove it, which means I want to add Yorion to my hand, flicker, recruiter, grab Solitude. Alright, taking game 1 against initiative is huge. Do you want GT versus initiative? I don't think you do. What if we board in 1 Yorion? Oh, this is how Akala feels all the time, huh? So these are the cards I'm okay with cutting. Cut the Thalias and the Soul Guide before the Spirits, so just like that. Looks clean. I want GTA before like the 3rd Spirit. Spirit's okay at stopping Monarch and Fable Chapter 2. Oh wait, I'm boarding these traps, duh. I've been on trap versus this deck lately. This is fine. This looks okay, and just don't bring in the GTA. I think the GTA is mostly bad. I don't think the Oof is worth it. Teague's good because it turns off 4th, which is one of their scarier cards. But Oof only turns off like their mana if you can play it. Like it turns off the Chrome Moxes after they probably play their stupid thing on turn 1, and it turns off the treasures off of Fable. Isn't nothing. But I think it hurts us more than it hurts them. Well, that's maybe not true, but I think it's not effective enough versus them for the spot. Mind Retractors are expensive. No, yeah, because they've been printed like exactly once. I'm surprised they've yet to make it to a Secret Lair or Commander deck. Saga prompted this. Ooh, keep and hope that they turn 1 me. Mostly scam and beans and stuff. Just like the deck, just start making the trend. Trying to make the deck grind as much as possible. Classic, double Gaddock Teague, uncastable hand for like the 3rd game in a row. Oh yeah, like Containment Priest, which will be good against Fable. Come on, come on. Pedal, pedal. Come on, no Spirit Guide, just pedal, 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 pedal. Well, the Containment Priest that we talked about. The downsides of Mind Trap is that it doesn't always get them. Ooh, it's a good top deck. Is there any reason that I want Saga Chapter? Not really. It's probably just like turn 2 initiative thing, and we're gonna get kind of ranched if we find a mana source. I guess Saga means that I can always cast Battle on turn 3, which might be important. Yeah, Luinol also realizing that. Cast another spell. Come on, cast like another Petal for no reason. We just getting like 4th for 3 and dying instantly? Yes. Alright. Well, I think we can safely go to game 3. Try to Haywire maybe. Oh, Haywire might actually be interesting. I didn't think about that with the micro green splash. And Saga. I actually just like didn't think about that at all during deck building. Caracas is pretty good against my 2 Gaddock Teagues, huh? We just have to block or we're dying. If we don't block, we're also dying, so... Might is definitely a cool one. What do I want to draw here? Thalia that we boarded out? Not that. This Battle of Bywater looking really good against these 2/2s. Maybe they won't see the line. And also have nothing else in their 3-card hand. Tap, tap it, tap it, tap it. Come on. Cast your spell pre-combat. Tap the Caracas. Why are they sacking all the treasure? They're casting another 4th? Oh my god. Clearly should have played the Teague. Tax the 4th for 1 extra. They just bounce it and then kill me. Yeah, alright. We're on the play, which is going to be a lot better. We're going to have a less middling hand. I still believe in the Mindbreak Traps. Obviously, I think the worst hands for the Mindbreak Traps are obviously the ones where they play turn 1 Fable. But sometimes they play turn 1 Initiative thing. Yeesh. Plow Solitude is good, but not having a creature in play is kind of disastrous. Until turn 3, we have this like Dead Batter Skull. I don't think I'm allowed to keep this. I think I just need to mulligan this. Ooh, turn 1 Stoneforge Mystic. Let's go. I think I am supposed to just turn 1 Stoneforge for Kaldra. Bottom of the second battle. Do I just like play Port Pedal? Make them hope that I... No, well, the only thing that we draw into Archon would be basic planes anyway, so it doesn't matter which one I lead with. Ugh. Port gives them some hope that I don't have it. I guess maybe... Oh, you know, this is good, because if they do kill Stoneforge, we play Saga, and then we get to port them. Yeah. Port is actually just, like, the correct one. Spirit Guide. Fuck. I knew that was coming. As soon as I saw the Savannah in our hand, honestly. Basic Plains. God damn it. Of course. Getting punished by our Micro Splash. And we used our 1 white source to cast our Stoneforge on turn 1. Seems like I should have fetched Basic Plains. Yeah, miscalculation on my part. And we have time. We have a decent amount of time to draw out of this. We'll take the initiative and fix our mana that way. Yes. Great plan. Wow. Madge. They're 2 Basic Plains versus my 7 or whatever. Just not worth attacking. This deck plays Containment Priest sometimes. Like the 1 damage isn't going to matter. Solitude. Basic Plains. GTA that's in our sideboard. Solitude probably the optimal draw, honestly. Given They're like pretty likely to cast like an initiative creature here. We draw Solitude, we hit them, we grab basic planes, we get to cast Recruiter. At least we'll hit our next land drop. I don't think I'll be playing this one. Oh, the best play would be just not to attack, right? Initiative creature to no attacks. You're just like not super dead to Solitude. Well, then I just Solitude the Magus, and then recruit another Solitude and Solitude the Caves. Easy. Boom. Right here. Bang. They should attack, yeah. Well, not necessarily. If I have, like... I would need... yeah, maybe they should attack. Well, we're dead. Unfortunate. I don't think... Like, obviously, Magus is probably fine versus these, like, greedier... Like, especially with, like, Saga and stuff. But, I don't know. Keeping a hand based on turn 1 Magus on the draw is, like, a little dicey. Versus the deck that can, like, very often produce basic planes. Just happened to line up really well with what we had. Did they have a 7? I think they did. They're also not just killing me, which is weird. They're scrying. I feel like they should just push damage. Yeah, they kept 7. Yeah, I don't like their 7 at all. We had a lot of ways to punish it, and they had the hand that punished ours the most. Like, we had a lot of counterplay to, like, removal spell on Stoneforge and then to, like, port them or whatever. We did not have counterplay into the turn 1 Magus, but I don't think that's, like, super likely to happen. Yeah, exactly. Just gonna, like, Forge for 3, kill me. Not Forge, at least. God damn it. It's a tilter. Yeah, frustrating way to lose that match. I think we're, like, pretty favored from that position, but that happens sometimes. Yeah, not choosing Forge was, like, really bizarre. They clearly had nothing, given that they didn't... They like... But then they scried to the top. What did they keep? They kept just, like, a removal spell, and they were just, like, waiting, maybe? But, like, they clearly needed more gas, right? They were just, like, casting Spirit Guide when they had, like, a shit zillion mana and stuff. Man, that was, like, a huge punish, though. Especially drawing the second Savannah, which I, like, don't need to play, technically. Could have been the planes, but I think we're, like, dead at that point anyway. I don't think drawing the planes there would have actually mattered. Draw the planes there. We have to, like, cast Recruiter, grab Solitude. Solitude that Caves of Chaos Adventurer. They go to the next part of the dungeon. Yeah, we're dying there. I think we're, like, one turn too late for White Source at that point. We had, like, 11 draws. Unfortunate. I think, like, the average D&T hand beats that hand a lot, but then them's the break sometimes. Your hand just doesn't always line up with your opponent's hand. No one wants to play. None of my scam friends want to jam verse me. Got so much text in all these discords. I'm just gonna look at none of them instead. The matchup definitely, I think, does get worse. The Black Splash having both Bowmaster and Thoughtseize as, like, Thoughtseize as early interaction, and then Bowmaster as multiple bodies help, like, try to fight over initiative. I think the Black Splash is definitely better off in the initiative matchup, and that's a reason to be, like, less interested in this type of deck. But, you know, small sample size. I think that matchup is more fine than I've been presuming it to be. We died so quickly, we just have a bunch of time to kill. Why are all the cool members of chat hanging out and none of the scam members of chat? Where's fucking Jarvis to jam scam against me? You missed an entire round. Yes. And you were gone for 25 minutes. That's like a lot. I'm tempted to just like play a league, but every time I play a league, no, he died fast. But every time I play a league, I end up double queuing, and every time I double queue stream, I like hate my entire life. Could double queue vintage and just like concede. Just concede as soon as the round starts because it doesn't fucking matter. Was it because of the low spell? Yes, it actually was. If the low spell was a Chromox, we actually easily win our game 3. I can't believe you missed it. I didn't even realize that. Nobody could have ever predicted this. True. Do I want to change the deck list at all? I think I was gonna cut the lattice for pyrokinesis. That's what I was gonna do. Dealing with math sounds horrible. Yeah, vintage is also faster. I mean, if you can get through the queue times. And if you can get through fucking Moto trying to load my vintage decks for some ungodly reason. Does Moto just have to, like, load every deck, like, sequentially down this line? And that's why, like, vintage always lags? Because there's just, like, 100 legacy decks to get through? I don't understand how it works. Moto's trying to save me from God. Alright, get this fucking lattice out of here. It's like never actually comes up. Karn's just a big null rod. Alright, let's play some vintage. Because no one wants to jam scam versus me. Lattice in the one card format is such a scam. I mean, it's good that, like, you can make the card into a win condition, right? But I don't know. 6 minutes is like a ton for this deck. You're just constantly casting Blood Moons and stuff. I'm very mad I missed us dying to the pedal not being a Mox. Yeah, it was actually incredible. I played turn 1 Stoneforge with no... I played turn 1 Stoneforge with the pedal to, like, turn 2 a Cauldra, and then they Magus the Mooned me and I didn't have a white source. Oh wow, a fast vintage queue. Let's go. All right, not a turn 1 Blood Moon. Turn 1 Blood Moon on the turn 2 Blood Moon on the play can be reasonable, but you know, you just mulligan for like a turn 1 Trinisphere. Look at that, easy. Bottom. So Kenzin, go Ancient Tomb, Chromox, Trinisphere. Maybe it's unwise to pitch the Smashing into Wasteland, and I only need, like, 1 creature to kill. So maybe I pitch, like, the Lelia, but if it gets forced, I want more action spells. Yeah, those bad things just won't happen to me. Lelia is a lot better in Vintage than it is in Legacy. I'll play the 1 copy. we did it. All right, submit. Ye old resubmit. Yeah, opponent could be on anything. You put in Mindbreak Trap while they draw. That's honestly not unreasonable in Vintage. Mindbreak Trap can also just like tag a lot of the random decks, and they just like go mox spell or whatever. What would you cut? Just like 2 Furies versus a deck that scooped a 3-ball. What doesn't like every deck scoop to 3-ball? Even like I guess Initiative or like Shops would like wait until I played a threat at least. Turn 1 Blood Moon. Keep. Okay, stop playing spells. You can stop now. Stop it. Oh, it's the Jewel Shops deck. It's not very good for my Furies, huh? No, it's not very good for anything. Get him. Damn it. Everyone realized like Jewel Shops is still broken. I think this deck has a good Jewel Shops matchup, which has been nice. Alright, second Blood Moon. Or we're dead. Anything's possible. Yep, we're dead. Cool. Tails never fails. Wow, Tails failed? Unlucky. Alright, well, good. Both teams tried hard. Right. Now that we know they're Jewel Shops, board in these guys and these guys. Cut 2 caves. Seems fine. Maybe like boarding in Rabble instead of caves, but probably supposed to keep turn 1 Null Rod, turn 2 probably just have to cast the Fable into turn 3 Trinisphere or something. Also, we could have like Null Rod into Magus or something. Yeah, this hand's like great. Trinisphere obviously a little bit worse depending on their hand, if they have like a Workshops or whatever. But we can always Fable or Magus or something. I will Hail Mary Magus in the event of like probably a lot of things, actually. Not this, though. Oh, never mind. We're just going to get, like, Force of Will into turn 1 Wormcoil Engine. It'd be pretty good. Not turn 1 Wormcoil Engine. Not dead. Not dead. Rattlemaster. Stop casting spells, please. No POs. Nothing. Just 3 dead cards. Rabble, take the Jewel. We can play this post-combat at least, if they, like, PO themselves. Get him. Wait, I guess they can still PO here, huh? Now what? Trinisphere, I guess? Chalice on 0. Well, Chalice on 0 and transfer doesn't really accomplish a lot, huh? But is the Chalice going on any other, like, more meaningful number? I have 5 mana. That doesn't do anything. I have a bunch of 3s. So it's, like, not even worth playing the land. I think Trinisphere's the best. They have 5 mana here. I could Magus them, but that takes them off of 1 mana. Trinisphere just, like, Chalice on 0 and a Trinisphere. Does the Chalice on 0, like, does anything? But I guess it's good against, like, PO, right? If they have one down the road, and it's only going to become harder to cast. This cuts them off of more mana overall, probably. It doesn't let them cast a bunch of spells in a row, and then we Magus them after they, like... We just Magus them next turn. Oh, they're dead. Nice. Yeah, Chalice... I mean, definitely not Chalicing on 1. Probably just, like, the Chalice doesn't matter. It probably just ends up getting discarded to Fable or something. I think they were probably pretty dead after they had nothing. I guess they could have had, like, Wormcoil Engine that turn specifically. Would have been a little awkward, but maybe even beatable there. 35 minutes still. Think we can finish a match of Vintage? Or 35 minutes into the round. Coveted Jewel versus the deck that has a bunch of hasty things is really funny. I also do very much appreciate that Coveted Jewel and the One Ring aren't synergistic. Like, that would be really fucked up. Probably, I can't imagine it would come up, like, a ton. I don't know. There are, like, enough creatures in Vintage where you just, like, Coveted Jewel, use it to cast the ring, and then, like, they can't take the Coveted Jewel from you, and you just get to untap with your Lotus. But Coveted Jewel weirdly has that text on it instead of, like, take combat damage. I don't really understand why. It's probably just, like, for, like, fogs and shit in EDH or whatever, right? Some guy's Angus Mackenzie commander deck. It's like, oh shit, Coveted Jewel. I can just fog every turn, and I can never take it, and I have Black Lotus? Unbeatable. Classic Vintage Q moment. Oh god, only 5 matches left? Is anyone slow playing? Oh, I would like to respond. In game 2? Yeah, we're fine. 4 rounds left? Really sweating this one. If this gets to like 4 minutes, I'm gonna cancel. Or if we get to like 3 matches left in progress or something. Oh, overlay. Yeah, I never ever update the overlay. There's like a bot that like can do the actual records and stuff now, right? Like, I don't have to manually update these titles anymore. So I've seen the bot on like other people's channels. I don't know how to do it. I'm not a streamer. But yes, thank you for the reminder. I'll forget every round. Oh shit, it's Patrick. Is this a powerless showdown? I'm gonna keep this for a number of reasons. Like, it's not very good against Patrick's deck. I guess turn 2 Trinisphere or Moon is good, but like Null-Rod not very good against if Patrick's on what I think he is. Chalice on 1 might actually be good against Patrick's deck though, huh? If he's on his like powerless elves deck, yeah. I'm gonna play a Chalice for 1 in Vintage. He's probably got like 4 Allosaurus Shepherds or whatever too. But whatever, we'll jam it. You don't always have it. Not getting any better. Jam Magus or 3-ball next turn. Probably 3-ball, given the propensity for green mana here. Unless there's like Cradle involved. Hey, that's rude. Not allowed. Red flag. Alright, well, we can cast a spell on turn 3 at least. We can cast a spell next turn. Or, I mean, not turn 3, 3 turns from now. Now 4 turns from now. Soul Land? Ooh, deal. It's a good one. If we try another land, I'll play Trinisphere on turn 2. If we don't, just like Green Sun for... Yeah, Green Sun for Shepherd. Can we draw a Fury? Fury would be a pretty nice one. It's also pretty nice. So, the awkward thing here is that if I play Trinisphere... No, I just have to play Trinisphere. There's a chance he doesn't have 3rd land. If he doesn't have 3rd land, he can't cast spells. If he does have 3rd land, it's really bad because he just gets to go, like, 1-drop into tap 3, cast another 1-drop, and I'm, like, pretty behind. Like, I want to cast Fable here to dig for Fury, but I think Trinisphere stalls for longer. Bank on him not having a land drop here. Because if I just, like, let him go wild without the Trinisphere in play, if I just play Fable, it's pretty dangerous. Oh, shit. Them's the breaks. Do we play Magus next turn? Shut off, like, Cradle, just punch you for 1 billion? Is this Green Sun? Might just be, like, this for sure. Probably want... That means I don't need a Magus, though, because this thing comes in tapped. Although... You get punched for some amount here. They tap, they can only attack for 5. So it's not the end of the world. Obviously, if they have, like, natural or whatever, I'm super dead. Can't stop that ever. So I think I just... jam Fable to dig for Fury. Fury just obliterate him. I guess I get attacked for 7 here actually. If like that's the if he doesn't have anything, right? Can attack with this and pump it. And this gets the +2/+2. Puts me to 4, which is still stabilizing range, or we die. This is just actual lethal, right? 15, yeah. Do we get there? No. Alright, we die anyway. Alright. This is an awkward matchup, huh? We genuinely don't have enough cards. I guess we're bored of these traps, right? Like, he's got like Visionary and stuff, so I imagine there's like a Glimpse Chain world. Like Heritage Druid and Visionary means that trap probably trades for a thing, and like these cards ain't doing shit. The rest of these seem fine. Can't believe I didn't prep for the Powerless Mirror. I had a pretty good hand for the Powerless Mirror, even. Is turn 1 Blood Moon good enough? Really wish this Mindbreak Trap was a card I could pitch to Fury, huh? I feel like turn 1 Blood Moon is decent. I can't imagine he has that many actual basic forests in his deck, right? We'll be fine. I'd like this more if it were a Magus. Or a permanent red source. So we could get close to hardcasting Fury. But if we just, like, draw a red card, we can... Oh, yeah, there's Force of Vigors, too. But it's not the end of the world. Kills one of my things. Basic Forest. It's taking a long time, so maybe not Basic Forest. Or maybe he just has Basic Forest in hand. Expertly playing around my Mindbreak Trap by casting one spell at a time on his turn. I don't think he'll ever double spell, but whatever. There's the Force of Vigor. That would explain the end step one spell at a time. Yeah. It's like okay if we draw a red card, we're kind of in business still. Or just like a little bit of extra mana, yeah. We could get there. If we draw a red card next turn especially, we can like Caves plus Fury. I should be playing faster, huh? This match is probably almost started. One match? Oh no. Well, downside, if he wins, then I don't really care that much. Patrick's a nice guy. Oh, go away. Stupid window. Alright. Red card. I'll also accept piece of fast mana to cast Fury. Hard cast Fury here. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think I'm fine with this. Two for two. Put Caves into play. Just fucking kill them. As much as I kind of want to hardcast Fury next turn, I also don't want it to get, like, natural ordered or, like, have to fight over initiative, die to, like, a removal spell. I don't know what he's on. Sure. Next question is, do I just go to fucking Pound Town? Ooh, trap, 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 trap. Yes. Got him. I think I do just actually kill him, right? Is it 3-turn clock? 7 goes to 12, actual 2-turn lethal? Yeah. And we get a draw card off of attacks. It's not lethal because he can obviously block, but can't be countered, you say. Yep. Well, that's a pretty good one, honestly. Well, that's a draw. Gimme. Good at turning off this Cradle from, like, KOing me out of nowhere. Hope and pray. Yeah, this is not lethal. Oh, this actually finds him with the other basic forest. That's really funny. Not a combo. Just like NOs for a track, so that kills me. No, alright. So he has to chump block and go to 1 here? Oh, alright, cool. Trap. Good old post-combat Lelia. The second trap this game. You thought you were watching Vintage? You are watching Vintage. The silliest match of Vintage you'll ever see. Oh, you thought you were watching Legacy. Yes, that makes more sense. I always forget to board out this fucking Gemstone Caverns on the play. Good thing I'm on the draw this time, because this is, like, pretty good here. Is this 5 mana turn 1? Or 4 mana? Do I pitch the Soul Ring? This is Gemstone, Tomb is 3, Soul Ring's 4, so I can't Chalice on 1 plus 3 drop, so I think I just pitch the Soul Ring here. Because I want to be able to, like, cast Chalice on 1 or a 3 drop into, like, Smashing. Like, Soul Ring is really good with the Shatter Skull, but I need another red mana. I can just cast, like, Fable on turn 1 into, like, a big Shatter Skull on turn 2. Could also just pitch the Chalice. Chalice genuinely probably isn't that good against his deck with, like, a bunch of, like, Shepherds and stuff. We could potentially go, like, Soul Ring Fable into, like, turn 2 Smashing or something. Although Smashing isn't that good, it just, like, kills 2 X1s, right? I don't need a big number. Could Smashing the Shepherd. Exile the Soul Ring. Maybe I'm wrong in that regard. Don't want to get, like, obliterated by Force of Vigor or something, too. Oh, shit. Oh, well, now we can Fable plus Chalice on 1 and get obliterated by Force of Vigor. Maybe that means we Lelia plus Chalice on 1? I don't think I hate that, honestly. Yeah, Crypt Lelia. I think I'm probably, like, we could potentially find something cooler to cast here. Or find, like, another Soul Land free. Wow, jerk. Well, at least we get to draw our card. Oh, hell yeah. Free Petal. Now I think we might cast the Fable. Maybe not. Maybe yes. We get kind of obliterated still, but we get the double red source we need for Smashing. Chalice with removal for Shepherd. True, he's got 4 cards in hand. Okay, still 1 round going. We're still fine there. This is tough, because I want the second red source. I guess we have the second red source, right? Yeah. The Petal is the second red source. So if they go, like, Shepherd into 1 drop this turn or whatever, we can just Smashing the Shepherd and, like, one of the other things. Or this is, like, Force of Vigor. But he'll always hit the Crypt over the Petal here, right? And then we still have Smashing for 2. And even if he, like, Soul Reads me and snipes the Petal, we still just cast Fable and can Smashing in 2 turns. Yeah. This is fine. Him not snuff outing, he probably just didn't have, like, a beginning of combat stop or something. But not snuff outing there. It's pretty disastrous for him. Wow, 2 toughness? That's cheating, land. Fuck. 2 toughness is illegal. Wait, this isn't a mana dork. It's a mana dork if I kill the Dryad Arbor. 2 cards in hand. Do I kill the Fable? Or do I play the Caves? Play Caves is disastrous into another snuff out. I think I just play Fable here. Man rediscovers Deathrite Shaman. 2 toughness is illegal. People shouldn't be allowed to do that. That's fucked up. And then we get obliterated by Natural Order. And them's the breaks, though. DRS not even good here, never mind, yeah. Did need specifically, like, fetch line Natural Order to body me, but I think I still like this play. Casting Shatter Skull on 1 creature is just, like, so bad for me. Oh, that's fine. Land? Come on! I guess now we Caves. We have 2 creatures. Yeah, 1 card in hand. Even if they have, like, the removal spell, we have 2 creatures now. This sets us up to Wrath their board with Shatter Skull next turn, and then Blood Moon them after that. Oh no, the match started. Alright, we're almost done here. It's fine. Oh, we're playing against Dingless. Is this the Dingless? Wow, we did have another Snuff Out. He keeps a creature back to block, tries to take initiative from me, but then we can Shatter Skull it. So we can't Shatter Skull both of them unless we draw a land again, but it's still good enough. We can kill the Shaman and take initiative back. But we really want to draw land just so we can Wrath him. Fuck. Soul Land? Not a Soul Land. Have to Wrath pre-combat or I get double blocked, and that's horrible for me. I guess I can kill the Dried Arbor at least. That's nice. And he has 0 cards in hand. He gets to Scry too, though. Actually, he gets to Forge onto the Deathrite and play protection that way. This could be a loss here, honestly. Oh no, he has to chump block if he wants to protect that and Scry too. Just taking it. I'll Scry. Find some action. Find a Fury. Nope. He's trying to draw like NO as an out or something. He's playing Yorion? Uh-oh. The Chrome Mox! No! Been a glorious Chrome Mox hand. This hand's pretty good. Fetch Plains, play Mom. Play Caracas, play Mom now. Save the fetch for... It's probably Beans, which means I need to play fast, which means I'm going to F6. Do I even Blood Moon here? I could loot it away instead. Honestly, don't want to Blood Moon. I think I do want to loot it away. Double versus like double green here. Mom Plowed. Stoneforge. Nice culture checking. Moon turns off Snuff and removal. He's already used 2 Snuff Outs, though. We have 2 creatures, so removal's like not a huge deal. Am I Cauldron checking here? I should actually focus and care about this game. I think I am Cauldron checking. The Beans deck is so good at... We have nothing after this. I do just get Sash. Not necessarily for Uro, but just... Like, they just have, like, Leyline Binding or Plow or whatever. Or even for, like, Batter Skull, maybe, but... I think this Stoneforge has low odds of living. What is this attack? Why didn't I attack with the 2-3? Oh, he wants to block? But no, I just make a 4-1 now? hate double queuing. I hate double queuing. I hate double queuing. Cage is really good though. Turns off NO draws. I said I was going to concede, but now I want to win. It's okay, because Dinglos is taking like 400 game actions over there. What the fuck is happening? Brainstorm Beans, that's it. Cultra. Okay, he died. Nice. We did it. Alright, now we can focus on this one. Unexciting. Deal a damage, cast, sash. Brainstorm, fetch, which means he doesn't know the top cards. I don't think I would start porting white. The white just doesn't matter, right? Although I'd want the sash to probably extract some amount of value. 5 cards in hand. Just add Yorion to hand. Probably worse than porting. I think I am. This is just going to be a double port too. I guess then I will end up porting white, just because it's better than porting the double trop. Plow. Binding. 3-mana binding. Deal. I mean, less of a deal, because they get a cantrip off the beans. Yeah, I've not found this matchup to be, like, very good or really... this is fine. The Beans matchup has made the control matchup weirdly rough now. Just need another Stoneforge here. I think so. We're getting towards, like, that stage of mana development. I don't think... Like, I could try to get, like, Sam, but there's not a ton of card advantage that I could pair with it. There's just Caracas. Maybe I just want... Oh, I guess Laron is just better, because it just combines with Caracas and can just get me a Stoneforge. Yeah, that's true. Probably just gonna get, like, Force of Will and then we die, but, you know. Down for banning Beans in all formats. Yeah, Beans was definitely an oopsie on Watsy's part. I guess that's fair, yeah. After they very clearly are going to just force whatever I play, I'd rather have a Laron in my deck. But there's a chance they don't even force the Stoneforge because they don't care, so... So I'm curious on the type of Beans deck that... Yeah. Oh, were we just getting... We can actually beat a 4th here, huh? I mean, we can't beat a 4th if he has, like, any sort of interaction, but maybe he doesn't. How many is he going to attack with? Like, 1, 2? Yeah, 2 makes sense. I think I'm just going to plow both of them? Is that weird? We're just gonna die to the fucking Mystic Sanctuary on 4th, though. I could, like, plow 1, let Monarchy happen, like, land Solitude this night. Oh, just attack with all, okay. Well, I guess I'll just plow 1 then to take less damage. Now what's my line? Hardcast Solitude, cast 2 spells. Well, that's kind of nice. We can get another land. I think long term my plan has to just be like Laron Binding, get Stoneforge, fetch for Sam. It's probably better than Hardcast Solitude. Just like add a bunch to the board. This probably gets Force of Willed. No. Alright. What's up, Runcore? Not Laurent Bean. I think I just want bodies in play right now. We're just... The game has shifted to a fight about initiative. There is no... The late game is whoever wins the board state, I think. You'd Crocus Laurent right now? I just think I might just, like, block, right? It's pretty suspicious that I didn't port them here, huh? Might just, like, Solitude pitch Sash. Get back Solitude. Solitude again. Yeah, this is kind of what I was afraid of. If they don't cast it this turn, they could, like, cantrip into it. Maybe I was supposed to port the red in that case. Blocking with the Laurent and picking up doesn't do anything. These guys have trample. Yeah, if he, like, cantrips into this, maybe I should have, like, not Sammed and just ported the red source. Oh, never mind, we're not doing it this turn. That's totally fine, then. Oh, block with the Laurent and pick up the Laurent with Sam? I think we're just going to die to, presumably, second Volcanic Island. Whoa, they don't even get the... He just puts it back into his deck? Alright. Interesting choices here, huh? Free land. Oh, I should have cast this main phase. Whoops. I'm going to get dressed down on my entire turn if he wants it. I should have done this in his second main after I saw the dress down. Whoopsie. Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, maybe they have the second already? Then why put the first back into the deck? Why not just, like, get a plow or something? Maybe they just... I don't know. I don't feel comfortable. Do you ever just put a 3-2 into play? I don't think so. Now I wish I had that land, huh? I don't think I want a 3-2 more than I want a Solitude. I guess I still have that option, huh? Do I just attack this Narset? Maybe just with one. They trade. Plow. Plow send all at Narset? Probably just needed Sanctuary. Did they fetch the Sanctuary? No, they just played it. Interesting. I think I just don't send the Recruiter. Just put the Narset to 1 here. Port the red source. Hope for the best. They block. Oh, I could block. Oh, then I don't get to port the red, which I am suddenly deathly afraid of, huh? I don't get to draw. Oh, I forgot I don't get to draw a card because of the Narset. I also forgot I was drawing a card, but yeah, I should have attacked the Narset down to 0 for the card. That was definitely worth. Big dumb. I'm just not playing tight at all. Maybe this is why I keep losing the Beans matchups. If they attack Salty Bitch Sash, probably. Why green D&T? Now just trying out ideas. The black-white list is like pretty solved. And I've been struggling with like matchups like Beans and Scam. So I'm just like trying stuff. When are we still doing an upkeep? What's happening? Oh, shuffling, sure. Find another red source. Deeply terrified. Fiend's Tower. I think I'm just porting this red source into the end of time. I wouldn't be surprised if there's just a volcanic in this deck. Cycling Triumph time. It might just be like Leyline Binding for 1 mana time. Shields are down on the Laron right now. Yeah, I'm big dumb. I should have sent the fucking recruiter at the Narset. I didn't do that. I was so used to the Narset not mattering at one loyalty. I just totally forgot I had the Monarchy. So they attack Solitude, Pitch, Sash. Solitude, Pitch, Solitude? No. I want to be good insulated against a Force of Will. They're pretty deep into their deck. Would I Solitude Pitch Sam if they force? Maybe. They're just always going to attack, right? So maybe I was just... supposed to kill this knight before they drew like 100 cards. Let's just hit the Laron probably. Yep. That just worked. I'll take it. Why did the Narset get so close? Leave me alone, Narset. Alright, so they know their top card, right? No shuffle, drew a card, binding, drew a card. So they know their exact top card. So I should probably be a little bit wary of getting Terminist. Am I just supposed to say go? Probably not. I think I'm gonna Stoneforge Port. Terminus on like 2 things isn't that bad. Stoneforge is grabbing Batterskull too. Yeah, I thought about maybe like just Flash Sam for no value as like the secondary threat and still continue to port, but I like the pressure that Stoneforge applies, and it's not necessarily a Terminus on top. Just something to be mindful of, right? Yeah, they definitely had to binding that turn because of the like that was their window to take down the Laron, right? What is this? It's a lot of mana. The One Ring. A little spooky. They have a lot of card advantage, but we also have the Monarchy. So we're like not doing nothing. We're just gonna pass and port the Volcanic again. Is Thalia better than Sam now? They just have 8 zillion mana. Might still be better. But no, we want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We want to put in Cauldra, right? Or Batterskull. And port. I think I'm just porting this Volcanic Island every turn for the rest of the game. I could put the shields down on the Thalia on end step maybe, because I just don't care about it that much. That's maybe the best. Thalia, port, and then put in Battle Scroll end of turn. Depending on what happens. Is now a good time to shame the opponent's base? I like the Sunflower Plains. Yeah, exactly. If they like, oh, the shields are down on your end step, kill this Thalia or whatever, then I'm just fine with that outcome. This is a weird game. I need to be very mindful of my clock because of the time I wasted at the beginning. What is this? Oh, sure. I'm just going to pick up the Thalia then. What am I doing now? 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. Thalia, hold up Sam. Recruiter. Can't recruit a Teague. Could recruit Stoneforge for the last thing. Could recruit Canoptic Scarab Swarm. Hardcast Skull. Is that good? I think I wanted to deploy multiple things, right? They have 7 cards. Man, that's so many. This is the best window. There's a Thalia, gonna be a Thalia in play all the time. No. I mostly need to play fast. I think this match is gonna very easily come down to clock. Cast Recruiter and file for comp for Canoptic Scarab Swarm. Yeah, exactly. So I definitely need to play for time here. I'm only down a minute now, thank God. We're just gonna stand for no value. There is a second red source. Alright, we're dead. They're just gonna cast 4th for X equals 9 billion, and we're gonna lose the game. Yeah, that's kind of what we expected, but there's always a chance.
Today?
This is not a 4th for X equals 9 billion. Only a 4th for 4. Can't we, like, beat that? Refines without Tiger would be malpractice. That's fair, yeah. I'm just gonna Sam for no value and then take the Monarchy back. Question is, do they have second Sanctuary? I think they do in Yorion lists, and I'm just like not allowed to. But I can is the thing, right? I have double port. I can port both the red sources if I just keep casting the rest of my spells. Cards in hand, Jesus. Discards available somewhere, nice. I imagine they have half if they have rings, they're gonna die to it. Issue if I pick this up is that I can't cast it. No, I can recast it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Can't keep up with their 6 power if we spend 4 mana a turn. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we wanted to trade the creatures in play. You might be right. Let's fucking ring off this Taiga. Moto trying to cheat. Yeah, cast Spirit. And then I don't get a draw card. If I was casting Spirit, I'm just not attacking. Oh, that's fine. Sam doesn't have an ETB right now anyway. Maybe just cast the Sam now for F6 value. They just, like, always know it's there. As soon as they draw a card, at least, so I don't get, like, randomly Terminused. Oh, they don't have Trample now. Maybe I will just try to trade. Probably just, like, Force Will it or whatever, but... F6. Do I trade? Oh, they're just gonna kill it. That's fine. They still have this fetch. Maybe I don't trade. I'm only taking 4. No. They're at 11. We're winning the race, kind of. But they do have a removal spell, so... We can Recruiter Solitude. Terminus post-combat. You just play Spirit. Uro. Oh, 6/6. Wait, no, we just Caracas it. Never mind. Nine? Pretty scary. Can't Flicker Wisp this turn. Maybe we stop fighting over Monarchy and just start trying to clock him. This is Plow, then we play Spirit. That's fine. Yeah, I think we've shifted gears here. I think we might genuinely be able to clock for a long time. How many forces are gone? Is it just like 1? I can check during my downtime here after I have 6. 1. They still have their Yorion too. How to win a match? Yeah, how to win a match on Moto and feel terrible for the matchup going into Eternal Weekend. No, there's a 3rd red source. We can't beat that. Unlucky. Well. Good info for game 2. We were playing kind of poor. Is there no second Sanctuary? Because I feel like if there was second Sanctuary, we would have just died like 100 turns ago to this Flooded Strand, right? This specific build looks really soft to Teague, at least, which will be a good post-board plan. I've been hating the Ozymandias, the Matt Vuk list. Reporting them off. Oh, I guess because they didn't have the second source of colored mana, right? Because the first one needs to fetch the thing, and then they need the second source to find the 3rd red mana. I think I want Needle. Needle, it's good against One Ring, fine against One Ring, and, like, One Ring probably means Teferi, and we did see Narset as well. It's probably good enough. We can probably cut... I don't know how I feel about going to 3 equipment, but Shadow Spear sucks. Thalia is weirdly like turned around as being like a reasonable card against these Beans variants. Worse versus the Matt Vuk versions because he's got Bowmasters, but Haywire Might plug. Yeah, Haywire Might was really smart. I just like totally missed that when I was building this deck. Let's do this. Just accept 3 equipment. Do this, call it a day. I wonder at what point you want surgicals versus these stupid Mystic Sanctuary decks. The plan is to slowly win game 2. And then time them out in game 3. Horrible plan for Eternal Weekend. This hand sucks. But it's got Recruiter Fatigue. You think you'd board in surgicals? What would you cut? Do you think Thalia is just like not worth it? You just like boarding like 2 surgicals still? Hey, where am I? Sam? Yeah, and like the micro green splash is just like totally free. You get like Saga for it and stuff. IDK 82. You'd cut Sam's? I feel like if we're cutting Sam's, I've not built this deck right. Cut Thalia's? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I think this one's just culture checking. We want to clear the path of Swords to Plowshares for recruit into Teague. Also, I think I like removal checking on 2 versus the Beansticks. That's kind of annoying. Oh, never mind. That's kind of not annoying at all. Give me that back. Now we'll get Sash, I guess. Cost 2, so we can Skyclave it. Yep, that's how it works. That's also how Murktide Regent works. It's also how Show and Tell and Omniscience works, actually. Fun fact. It just makes it 3. So you want to be worried about Terminus? We'll probably just go like Caracas, Recruit Teague, right? Oh, I guess if our Stoneforge lives, we'll probably just culture them. This might be the window. Ooh, no. We could just... Nah, we play Caracas and we just hit him Cauldra. They know their top card. We could get Terminus here, but then we pick up Luron afterwards, which is fine. I think I'm just beating him down while I have this window. Use the Luron? Why? Oh, to try to ruin their Terminus? Maybe that would have been like Gigantic Brain. Yeah, they were tapped out. I didn't. Wow, that's way bigger brain than I have capacity for. And yeah, and we're winning massively. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You guys are much smarter than I am. God damn, I totally missed that. Is this Tef? Narset. That's kind of annoying. Does Skyclave that? 5 mana here. What do they get here? If they get like 4th, we just recruit Teague and pray. Binding. Recruit Teague and pray? Skyclave, Beans. I hate that. Did we just float so much mana if we do anything here? They have 6 cards in hand. One of them's Binding. The Narset gets to go find one of the 0 plows that they've cast this game. Recruit Teague and Prey. I hate that we could just do it next turn and we'd be protected by Caracas. The Teague plan seems so sketch here. We could just like Laron Beans, play Sash, Skyclave, Narset, play Sash. I think I like Skyclave, Narset, honestly. Maybe they boarded out Plow. The fact that we have second Teak makes me like less disinterested in just like slamming like this. Just like really scared of a fourth to like blow this game wide open. Alright, Narset's just gonna fully whiff. Just Narset reveals 4 lands, nothing happens. Easy peasy. Boom. See this? Nothing's gonna show up here. Really tanking on the 0 possible choices. Tank, 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 choose nothing. I don't want it to show 4th, because then they're just gonna like still like just plow this Teague and obliterate me. Force. Alright. Teferi? Yeah, bounce Teague. Snipe Teague on the way down with Force. So we can play Laron first, though. Hit the beans, at least. Alright, step 1, cast Laron. Yeah, they force this instead. That's good for me. Do I play the... Tech and Teferi doesn't matter, right? They're just gonna binding it, right? I just have to play the Teague with Caracas back up and pray that it's good enough. They have 6 cards in hand. There's no way it's good enough. They might not have. I guess that's fair. They're 100% if we has the Teague. They're only 99% if we don't. I think this Teague is our only path to victory. Next turn, we... Needle the Teferi? I guess we just attack the Teferi first, right? Oh, the Planeswalkers keep being so close to me. Skyclave the Bean or Spirit? I think I like Skyclave the Bean. It's a little dangerous, but not really. They could like they could notably like bounce the binding, touch, like flicker the binding, and try to hit the Teague with it. But then we obviously have Caracas, so it's not the hugest deal in the world. And we get a Recruiter trigger, so it's probably not great for them. Oh, shoot. I didn't think about the Narset. Maybe we just need all the Narset next turn. They tapped out a white. Interesting choice. Pretty safe to bounce this Yorion if they don't play a land here. Interesting choices. What do I get? The second Teague. I could just play the Yorion, but if they don't play a white land, I just won't. I might just want the second Teague here, honestly. I should make a decision faster. They're probably gonna target the Teague here. Second Teague's good against a Force of Will, right? Now I will plow the Yorion, though. We can needle the Narset. I think I'm just attacking them. You know, Vile's good for time reasons. It's good if I'm fast, and also Vile on 2. Yes, alright. I think it's important for, like, Caracas, Aether Vile stuff. Ugh. That was a game. I don't know how I feel about that YOLO Teak turn, but it worked out very well for us. Take a minute to breathe. We're up like a minute and a half on clock, which is really good. It might just be a necessary evil. Yeah, we might just be like dying to everything else and just need to like YOLO Teague. Yeah, fourth is just so scary in these matchups. Do you think you want to board in Surgical over like the other two Thalias? Thalia's also good against fourth is the thing. It's good. It's bad against like the end game fourths, right? But it's good against those like weird mid game fourths. Which is, I think, what is more like this last game's gonna more likely come down to that. I think not versus 5 minutes. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we're less likely to get to those end game scenarios where they, you know, felt fourth for a billion. All of Watsy's recent broken printings are a dorky hate bear. Yeah, Teague coming out of retirement. I think 7 minutes would make me want it more. Maybe not. I'm bored in the Thalias. But for what? Nah, hit submit. Surgical on plat. Oh, that's an interesting. Maybe the game plan does just like shift fully around Teague and you board in Surgicals because it can help against like fourth Sanctuary or like Sanctuary Terminus, and then it also can like Surgical Plow Teague. How good is this hand? Vile Wasteland. Maybe I'm supposed to actually keep this. Like, Wastelands stall me a lot of time. I'm gonna keep this. Don't tell me what to do, chat. Put him mold to 6. It's over. Am I Wastelanding on turn 1? They just mold. Getting them. Getting them. Alright, can't Wasteland that one. Now we play the Vile. Don't want the second waste because you want to find Sam. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm going to play the waste here and wait on the spirit because we want to back it up with Mom. But I want to wasteland them if they fetch. Sure. Yeah, play the waste mess if they're fetching. Yeah, because now if they want to like shuffle away these brainstorm cards, then they just need to open themselves up to getting wastelanded here. Yeah, they just need to draw their card. Fourth for a 1 in Prey? No, beans. I should have actually wastelanded in response to the trigger so they can't draw a... No, they don't have white. I think I will wasteland this Taiga, though. Maybe not. Maybe I want to wasteland a white source. We'll put in the Mom first. We can wait, because they can't... They can't 1 mana binding here anyway, without, like, a fucking scrub land, which we haven't seen. This is more likely Plow, and then we get to waste them off white again. Wow, basic plains? Cheating. Illegal. Now we'll just waste the Taiga. That's not bad. Absolutely cheating. Yeah, 2 basics? That ain't cool. Get him. Get him. They don't have 2 plows. That's cheating. Wow. Cheating again. Unlucky. Yeah, though double basic in the Yorion builds makes sense. I don't think we had seen the basic planes. Had we even seen? Oh no, we did. We saw it in game 1. I'm stupid. Tick up, because we just want to go to Yorion. No, my wasteland! Tev? Narset? Brainstorm. Sure. Am I supposed to pick up the Sam after I play it? If it resolves. Burrow. Oh, we have a Sash. Deal. And a Crocus if we need it. Making the Mom legendary sounds nice. Does it? I guess. Could. Which protects it from Caracas. Worse if our opponent has a Caracas. The issue is that we're not going to play the Sam next turn, right? Because we're going to Sash. I also don't think I'm going to make Mom legendary. It's good Indeterminus. Is this going all the way up? I don't think so. Not yet. Wow. Extremely punished. I think I'm just going to eat this Uro. I'm dumb. I should have done that in a slightly different order. If they had like a plow, they could force me to tap the Caracas. I'll probably pick up the Sam this turn. Very sure. Bounce the vial, sure. Hey, we can put it back to 2. I'm not picking up the Sam anymore. I don't think I'm eating here either because of... what's it called? They know their top card here, so I should be concerned. That just means I'm not playing anything into it, which is already what I was going to do, though. Okay, now they don't know their top card. Is it worth eating things now? I just want to pressure them. Need to leave up some... Maybe I should supposed to eat one thing. But no, it's worse than Determinus, so we didn't know if we were going to get Terminus. It's big 4th. Is this beatable? Fourth for 5, draw a card. Yeesh. Oh, Evoke Solitude? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I didn't think about that. Dang, cast Sam. Wow, I'm really dumb. In fairness, this is like time constraints being dumb. Do I even care about Monarchy? I think I do enough to just put the shields down. No, I need to... maybe I should eat this 4 instead of going to 5/5. Fuck. Because if I put the shields down, I can get entreated or whatever. I have time. Sit and think. Pitch Yorion, yeah. Not unreasonable. I think I attack with both. We are just like actually racing here. Am I winning a damage race? I think so. I guess I don't get to aggro block with Mom a second time, huh? Ooh, second Crocus, a little spooky. Yeah, he doesn't get to attack with like enough because he's not winning the damage race, right? If I attack and he just like chumps and blocks, that's fine with me. We get Spirit on the Vial. And we get Poured on the red source. Both of which are huge. Dress down? Sure. Oh, now removal spell? What's happening here? What is this? Force of Vigor. Oof. That's pretty huge. I think he might time out still, though. Recruiter? No, just... Yikes. Force of Will is pretty bad for me. I don't think he gets to... Oh yeah, dress down means no recruiter. Tap the Volcanic. If he attacks all, I think I block and pro-red the Sam. Take 7. I think he's gonna time out. Yeah, there's no way. I maybe wanted to concede there. I don't know. I like Dinglis. If I had like more time, if he had like past priority, I would have like, I don't know. I kind of wanted to concede there, but maybe if I wasn't streaming, I think I would concede there. But for the content, I think I need to like not concede and keep playing.
Are you losing?
No, I won, but I had to time him out, and he's a nice guy, or they're a nice guy. Person, fuck. Dinglis is cool. Conceded in league, not challenge. I think I would have conceded in a challenge to them if I wasn't streaming, but I need to keep the masses entertained. If I hadn't altered my game plan to the clock, maybe, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I was down like 2 minutes because of double queuing too, so I don't know. Can you see the deck? You should be able to see it on Stream Decker, and we never fixed the decklist command, but yeah, we have like 2 minutes or whatever. They chose to play 5C, 4.5C. Yeah, that's also fair. Sup, Army? Things are going pretty decently. He didn't board in circle because of clock. I would. Yeah, we definitely made some decisions in game 3 that. GG's. GG's Dinglis. No, wonder who would have mentioned that recently. I was also. Oh, this is not the deck list. Whoops. This is the vintage deck list. I'm not showing you even the correct deck list. Too old for Moto now. Yeah. It was a close match. I feel a little bit bad for. I would have conceded the. I don't want to be like make excuses or anything, but I think I would have conceded if I wasn't specifically streaming. Got to make the content for the masses, but like, I also probably would have played different if I wasn't streaming. So like, I started making a bunch of like concessions to like, I'm just going to time you out instead of winning this game. So reasonable. Best of luck in the rest. I still don't know what's going on with the deck command and why it's not commanding. This person's IRL friend of yours? Nice. Fey rocks. We're gonna kick the shit out of them. Hopefully. It's a classic D&T. Mom into port. Into the much less classic Wasteland. You Samwise back by Wasteland. What are all these DMs? What are you people doing? Oh, they're real DMs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Force the will of my mom. That's not cool. Ooh, scam? No way combo Force Will's mom ever. Scam or Shadow? Really want to Wasteland this, but it's much better with the Sam. So I guess Port achieves a similar effect. They shuffled on their Ponder. I think I want to Port more than I want to, like, get Spirit Dazed. Maybe they just don't hit their land draw. Like, the issue with, like, oh, Spirit gets dazed or whatever, and my Sam's just... Oh, never mind. My Sam's not getting dazed. They're getting fucked. I was not lying when I said I was going to kick the fucking shit out of them, I guess. That was not a Ponder shuffle, was it? I don't... Yeah, they did shuffle on the Ponder. Second Force? Alright, we take that. No land. We get to play Spirit. Just give him the fucking business. Oh, that's a land. I think I honestly want to port. Do I want to port this? It doesn't do anything unless they top deck another mana source next turn, right? If they top deck another mana source next turn, we're just gonna get fucking obliterated by Bowmaster. I'm gonna be really salty about it. Cast my fucking spells. They never draw the land here. It's fine. And then we port him out of the game and play Recruiter for. Oh, not Recruiter or Stoneforge. I meant to say Stoneforge. Are we just getting scammed? We can beat this. We could definitely beat this. Well, attack? You want to attack there? There's no way. Maybe? Maybe I'm just, like, deathly scared of them finding... Bowmaster? It's almost good. I didn't want to add Yorion just because I was just going to add Yorion this turn. What if they're Shadow? I guess that's true. They could still be Shadow. We haven't seen anything that... No, they're not Shadow. They have Grief. Like, the Shadow decks don't usually play Grief. Sometimes they do, but... Next turn, I'll just cast the Yorion. 3 days. Well, I guess 3 days doesn't really matter. Shadow plays Basic Swamp because of Troll. Yeah, we just slam Yorion here. They have to stop attacking. Or not. That's a pretty good draw step. All right. Wow, unlucky. Wow, so I'm so tilted. I'm more tilted than I ever would have thought. I knew this Bowmasters was coming like 4 turns ago. So incredibly tilted that it happened off of Basic Island. I think we're still ahead here. They pitched the one I knew about. Oh yes, of course. All right, just draw land. They're gonna daze me now. We're gonna draw a land. They're gonna daze me. Go to 6. Yeah, we just get to attack. Just, like every card on my deck is an amazing draw step here, except for Culture Complete. And now every card. Okay, there we go. That was like maybe the best draw step possible after the worst. So we take that. Oh yeah, Aether Vial would have been the next worst. Their last card is Bowmaster. I still don't die, right? Go to 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, hitting them. They're gonna have Bowmaster into top deck the fourth Bowmaster. No Brace and Borrower, yeah. I mean, Brace and Borrower would have still been fine. Like, we get the Saga going. Starts as a 2-2 because the Culture is still in play. I guess then they also flash it in. But then we drew the Plow, so it'd be fine. You gotta block, opponent. You gotta block with something. This game was surprisingly close for how it started. That just feels like how all of my scam matchups go. Like, it's just like an insane runaway, and then out of nowhere, I'm just getting incredibly fucking annihilated. Luckily, we drew out of that one. But, like, it feels like every time in my leagues, I just draw, like, land there and then just die after, like, having an absurd start and just, like, crushing them into the dirt. I think this is how I've been sideboarding. Don't need a bathroom break after this match. Lucky that game 1 went so short. We should be good. I do think I'm still thinking about the last match. Probably decompress a little after this one ends in between some downtime. If that's how the Bean matchups play, then I don't love my plan for Eternal Weekend, right? And that is how I have felt the Bean matchups I've played lately. Control decks like finally feel like they, with the combination of like Beans and Fourth specifically, just like the control decks feel like they have such a better end game than you, and maybe the Teagues are like enough to mitigate that plan. Not cutting the pedals a little bit surprising. I mean, the pedals like fine. Helps you play around days. It's mostly just like you never draw it, and you like Saga it sometimes. Probably just never Saga it though, right? You just always grab Shadow Spear or Lantern. Yeah, it's just like so hard to interact with Fourth in long games without your own counter spells, right? So that's why we have Teagues. Yeah, why the fuck do they have Trample? Good fucking question. Cage or Surgical is probably better to stop fast trolls. I think fast trolls is like the least scary part of their deck for Death and Taxes. You have like enough ways to interact with it. You'd prefer getting trolled to getting scammed most games. And like Surgical and I guess Cage technically on the play interacts with getting scammed, but yeah, my beef with Fourth is a lot more than my beef with like Up the Beanstalk, because it's very clear to me that like Up the Beanstalk was just like it was a miss in design. It sounds good with like 3 normal lands, but like it's just like they very clearly missed like it's like the Astrolabe problem of like this is an extremely innocuous card that is suddenly very busted. Fourth really reeks to me as just like this is just commander bullshit. We don't need to test this, whatever. And then, you know, it goes in Plague's Legacy. Love mulliganing against Scam. Hey, this is a good hand, at least. Bottom Soul Guide? Bottoming Soul Guide's a little bit better than bottoming Priest. Priest on the draw is just so unlikely to actually like be online, but it is a body, which is kind of the important part, where Soul Guide can help a little bit. Ship Priest with File. Maybe, yeah. But I'm not going to. Yeah. This hand's pretty weak to a troll, so maybe the turn... Oh, but I'm never playing the Soul Guide on turn 1 either, is the issue. Like, I could protect myself from a troll playing Soul Guide turn 1. Is that really my plan? Maybe it is against Basic Swamp, actually. If it goes Basic Swamp Pass, it's so sketchy. It's like very clearly going to, like, cycle troll here. Or not. If I eat Soul Guide, you turn 1. I guess, yeah, it depends on what they... I'm so baffled. What is happening? They just keep, like, weird removal of Orc's hand? As much as I kind of want to hold up Priest, they would have... If they had, like, had the reanimate plan, they would have done it. Orc me. Yeah, come on. Coward. I wonder if I just don't put in this Mom. There's just, like, no chance I ever put in this Mother Runes. This is, like, the most obvious Orcish Bowmaster in the world. Just absolutely no fucking shot I put in this Mother of Runes. I think I'm gonna wasteland them. I kind of want to play the second file, but I kind of want to port them more. Come on, wasteland me before end step for some reason. Or like have just drawn troll and then cycle it and then have reanimate now. Nice, they didn't port me. Let's go. I don't think I wanted to play Vial there because it means that they don't have to wasteland me. And they could potentially use their mana. But, snuff out. I'm gonna get a Cauldron, I guess. Maybe it's supposed to get Batterskull, actually. They just have so many edicts and stuff. Oh, Dismember. Duh, I'm stupid. Our mom is safe if, like, they keep missing on mana sources here. I should have got Batterskull. Aether Vial time. Yeah, I definitely should have grabbed the old Batterskull. Yeah, these ports are really fucked up here, huh? They're just, like, never casting Murktide Regent, I say, as they go, like, rip fetch into fetch. That's not a fetch. Just don't put in this priest. Leave the vials on 2 and 1. Ooh. Now we might actually finally get the Bowmaster out of their hand, just so our spirit can live. Our mom also might just live here if we just like double board them. Yeah, float your mana, I don't give a shit. It's kind of awkward here that we can't Spirit of Brainstorm. Because they, like, so clearly have Bowmaster. Ooh, Sauron's Ransom? That's pretty fine for me. Means we get, like, Mom plus Spirit online now. Alright, I mean... I think I just give him Grief, right? Ported Swamp and then C and draw sub. Yeah, that would have been smarter. Like, if they grief me, I just Violin, Mother of Runes, and Spirit of the Labyrinth, and then we just don't give a shit. They just, like, take the Priest. We can also just cast the Priest after vialing it in, like... I just give them grief. I don't really care if... Oh, I guess giving them 2 lands is, like, maybe worse, because they're kind of getting screwed off mana. Maybe give them Grief Troll or Grief Land. They just have so many cards in hand, I'm gonna get griefed anyway, but I just don't care about a grief either way. Yeah. I just don't know how enticing a grief pile would be. I would like them to take grief, but I wouldn't like them to take land. Given how this game is going. This is a really good turn for me, though, because we get to, like, just set up Mom's Spirit now. And then put them under double port, start taking the vials up. They took land grief. That makes sense. The land's just mostly better than the troll, I think. Maybe they'll just, like, land reanimate the troll. We just fucking get them. They're highly incentivized to... So the issue, I guess, here is that if they have a removal spell that isn't... Oh, they don't. Nice. Did I just soul guide them? No. Not yet, at least. I don't need to. I'd rather double port them because they can't cast Murktide anyway. Like, if I Soul Guide them, I have to, like, just not port them as much. And I just sack it, right? I just have to sack it because I'm worried about Murktide all of a sudden. You'd Soul Guide them, really? Guess I am, like, a little scared of Murktide regen, huh? Yeah, this poor plan isn't probably going to get me all the way across the finish line. Do I just have to sack it immediately? Wait, no, it's only a 4/4. It's like not that threatening. In paper, if you have Vial on 1 and 2 and you want to take them both up, do you do 1 to 2 and 2 to 3, or just 1 to 3? Oh, that's what your question was. I probably take them both up individually. It can matter in some instances too. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I might just cycle this. Might just cycle the Soul Guide. Yeah, I don't think I ever go 1 to 3. My brain is so conditioned to just, like, tick them up incrementally. If they fetch, do I pop it? Maybe. It still doesn't make it any bigger. Prevents me from attacking, which is kind of awkward. I guess attacking at all becomes awkward here anyway. This is just hardcast Grief. Oh, fuck me. And now we're gonna get they're gonna kill the Mother of Runes, then we're gonna get Bowmastered. Guess we have to cycle. I'm not gonna tap them on because I don't know which one they want to kill technically. But they're just always gonna kill the mom because they just have Bowmaster in hand. It's so clear. I can draw a card because it's their turn. Ooh. Wait, no, not quite. If I can get them to Wasteland me, it'll be good eventually. Am I going to 4 and 2? Is like Yorion my plan? The spirit is dead. I need to get something going, which probably means Yorion plus Caracas is the plan. I can't get the Saga going until they burn the Wasteland, which we might be able to incentivize them to burn the Wasteland on the Caracas. I think I am 4 and 2ing. I think I'm also attacking. You're playing the Saga here? You reward. I don't know if this is actually rewarded. I think I'm gonna get griefed. I guess we just. I think I'm attacking here. Yeah, they 100% FO Master. Cast your stupid Bowmaster. Float your mana. Oh, okay. Cast your stupid Bowmaster. Float your mana. Okay. Do they not have Bowmaster? Then they would have blocked. They definitely have Bowmaster, right? Am I insane? If they grief me, do I just like pitch cast Solitude? They go like land grief. Like hard cast. Could have had more human. I guess, yeah, maybe the Vial on 2. Yeah, I think they're going to just hard cast Grief me. Just kind of gross. Do I want a 2/2 or do I want to kill their 3/2? It's also really gross because it means they just never Wasteland me. It means I just... Oh, hell yeah. Wait, no, we're gonna get Bowmastered. They're geniuses. I mean, I think this play is forced. Lets me keep the spirit at least. Yeah. Wow, my opponent's a genius. Played expertly around my Containment Priest. Also, I don't have a white card to blow them out by exiling the Plague Engineer. And now they take my Solitude. Wow, obliterated. Wow, opponent's a genius. Here I am shit-talking why they're not, like, clearly casting their fucking Bowmaster off of their port mana when they're gonna expertly play around my Containment Priest. Jeez. They got me. I mean, we would have got them super good if we just had a fucking white card in our hand. But I guess they knew... They didn't know we had Solitude, but, like, if the Saga was a white card... Alright, so we tick up and tick up now. Unfortunate. There are 5, though. Do I just cast Spirit? 4 cards in hand? No, I think I want to protect Yorion. Am I playing the Saga ever? You want to cast the other Spirit? I think I do. I think I want to protect it from removal. What do they have? They showed us... They already used a Dismember, but they have the possibility of Sanctuarying it back. You just want to play the Saga. Yeah, I mean, I guess I've been just giving them mana for free. But this is the one turn that I'm not going to port them, so they just have 8,000 mana anyway. What if we draw another one? That's fair. They know it's there, too, so maybe it's just worse now. Yeah. Alright, fair, chat. They daze this, though? Isn't that kind of awkward for me? Oh, yeah, they do have the Wasteland, so... These are all fair points. They have the Wasteland, so, like, the Yorion's not protected anyway. But that means we have the Saga online. Murktide's 5/5. It's like kind of annoying. Playing Saga, not casting Spirit. Porting, maybe. Play Saga, port the Wasteland, force the action. That's probably stupid. Just port a UC or whatever. Man, opponent fucking obliterated me with that fucking Plague Engineer play. Jesus. Murk time? Yep. Big murky. I think I'm just gonna block Yorion. If second Dismember, I get pretty punished, but that's basically it. They just haven't drawn a single cantrip. Yeah, might as well overpay. You only have 2 things in the yard. Let's draw, like, Solitude. Come on, deck. Urza Saga. I'm gonna take that one. Honestly, like, Shadow Spear would be kind of funny, because they're things of 5/5. Yeah, if they had cantrips, they just... If they don't have Brainstorm, if they had, like, Ponders, they just have been firing them off. Juice the Murktide. Sure. Draw Shadow Spear would be really funny. 5/6 Yorion. Attack through the Murktide Regent. I'm just gonna stack block and flicker them. Maybe not. Stack block flicker 1? I could kill the Grief, but then they could still cast a cantrip. Huh. I just, like, don't want to give them a cantrip here, I don't think. Especially Brainstorm. Brainstorm's the only cantrip they wouldn't fire off. If they had a Ponder, they would have probably cast it. Yeah. I guess I could just Yorion nothing, double block. That's probably not unreasonable. If the Yorion takes 3, it's at 2. It's like nothing. Yeah. I do want to be cautious with my life total. Just flicker nothing. Yeah, gonna get fucking disfigured, obliterated. I should change the title again, huh? We're 2-1 now. Alright, cool. Yorion lived. That's huge. So good at this game, chat. I'm so good. What did I fucking say? Let's just draw Solitude. Let's just draw Solitude. Hiya! Well played. I'm very good at Magic. What can I say? I think I only port once here. There's a chance I want to pick up the Yorion, especially if they have like second Murktide or something. And also, we're at the stage that these ports really don't matter that much. Bowmaster? What's happening here? Nope. 2 mana? Edict? What would I Edict? Sack the Solitude, maybe? Sack the Spirit? Nah. Brainstorm's gotta be a card that's like locked in hand at this point. This Grief is gone, right? No, they reanimated that Grief. Do they still have this one, chat? They still have this one, right? Because they flipped 2 Griefs, and this is the one they milled that they reanimated. So Grief's still in their hand. Because they milled Troll Grief and put Grief Underground Sea into hand. They didn't cast one. They reanimated it during the shield or during the reanimate turn, the reanimate Bowmaster turn. Well, now we get this conundrum, huh? What do I sack here? I think it's Spirit. If they have Brainstorms, I just don't think I care. Although Murktide's only a 4/4, right? So maybe I can just sack Solitude and just like hit them twice and they die. What's in graveyard? Nothing. Underground Sea, Troll, Wasteland, Grief. And then the Shieldred's Edict. So their Murktide would be a 4/4. And could not block my Yorion. I'm like tempted to sack the Solitude. You'd sack Spirit. There's gotta be a Brainstorm in the hand, though. There's a... It's so fragile anyway. I guess. Yeah. But, like, they don't have Bowmaster, or else they would have just Bowmastered and then Shieldred's Edicted. I'm gonna sack Solitude. I think sacking Solitude's right. I do have to be wary of Caracas pick up Yorion versus the Grief. Something to think about. Not that it really matters, because I don't really think they can kill it very well. Just attack for 2? Attack for 3? This is worse first reanimate. Oh, I guess they reanimate my Solitude, go to 1. And then if I pick it up, they can Grief me. The thing I was just talking about. Yeah. It's a 1-turn window, though. I'm fairly confident at least one of the cards in their hand has to be Brainstorm, and none of the cards in their hand are Orcish Bowmaster. I forget his 1-0. Almost. Yeah. We could just draw Wisp after that, though. That'd be fine. Yeah, just never blocking. Especially in the face of, like, second Edict. Be nice to top deck Canoptic Scarab Swarm. Flicker Wisp. Sure. Hey, cat, not right now. Not right now. Hey, 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 hey. Important that I don't fuck up. What if they top deck Bowmasters and then their hand is Brainstorm and second Edict? Well, and then I die. Maybe they'll top deck their reanimate now. Hey, we did it! Whew. Close one. Cat, please. Not right now. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be back. I'm gonna remember to change the stream, whatever, challenge update. It's bullshit. They'll figure out how that bot works, huh? Probably not, because I just don't stream enough to care. But anyway, we'll be right back. Ugh. Maybe I'll get some water. Maybe a snack. Got 34 minutes on the round timer. Maybe a snack after the next round. Ugh. Cat, don't jump behind the computer while I'm gone. She's thinking about it. Chat, make sure my cat doesn't jump behind the computer while I'm gone. Behind the computer while I was gone?
No, she was sitting in your chair.
No, it's probably because the chair was warm. Ugh.
She had a lot to say.
Yeah, it sounded like it. Oh, did you hold her up for the camera?
Yes. Do you want to hold her up?
No. I don't want her. I'm gonna get stabbed. Oh no, that foot's gonna stab me. She's gonna be in my lap, which you guys can't see. I'll bring the camera down. Cat cam.
Dog cam. There's a dog over there.
Dog cam. Need more cat. Dog hasn't actually made an appearance yet.
She's under the blanket.
That's fine. Leave her. Leave her. I don't want her. Oh no, she was here in round 1, I think. She was climbing all over me. Never mind. Had to look away. Yes, I did finally beat Scam. I got very lucky, which is exactly what I was talking to Static about. Remember, if you recall in the Discord, it's just like, yeah, I get heinously unlucky, but only at leagues. It's just like I'll just play in the challenge and I'll get lucky and it's fine. Your pets' names? Cat and Dog are the two cats. Cat was the one that was in my lap just now. Dog's the hairless cat, and then Lily is the actual dog. Am I missing discourse because I'm streaming? Something about not paying judges? I do love a good discourse. Working on any unpowered decks besides mono red? No, I'm pretty locked into mono red. I was working on like an unpowered goblins list, but then I was like, Blood Moons are just broken. The goblins cards are just like not nearly as broken. Someone want to figure out how to fucking get this decklist command working. Everyone keeps typing in decklist, and I'm sorry that it doesn't work, and I don't know why. But there should be a Stream Decker link somewhere on the screen. Stream Decker is up. The Stream Decker bot is just not helping me. There's a CDH event about a month ago the judges didn't get paid for. Wow. Just fully not paid? Were they like, hey, we'll get you some payment later, don't worry, and then never did? Or like... It's a mod only command. Yeah, get fucked toast. Get out of here. I don't want to like manually change the deck list. It used to be that like there was just a bot, there was a Stream Decker bot that would just like give whatever the current deck list was. Manually changing the deck list commands way too much work. People can just click on the little Stream Decker plugin. The TO today basically said, hey, you're not getting paid and this is why. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Link me the current list and I'll add it. Can I just like post the Stream Decker link? Where'd it go? Where's my deck? See, the problem with this is, alright, here's the Stream Decker link for people that want it. The problem with doing this is that now next time I stream in 6 months, the people are gonna type exclamation point deck list and it's gonna be this list instead of whatever list I'm playing with at the time because it doesn't actually update. Happens to me and I stream every 3 days. Yeah, I mean there's like, isn't there an Anu channel point reward for like update the deck list because he never does? We got not enough time in round for another vintage match, but we are 2-0 in the vintage league as well. What are we, 3-1 right now? Not bad. Died our heinously unlucky match versus Initiative. Although my opponent, like, we got pretty lucky to win game 1. Game 1's kind of a nightmare, and our hand wasn't very good, but they just kept, like, a very bad against D&T hand. The amount of abuse you face from this regime is unmatched. Interesting that you would say that, Toast. How do I untime him out? Oh, there we go. Coward? Alright, fine. Oh, thank you. Nice. I was gonna time him out again and actually make him wait the 10 minutes, but Patrick was one step ahead of me. First they came for Toast. I did not speak out for I was not a Toast. Yeah, I mean, who would speak out for Toast, really? Put the deck list back on screen. Just kind of clicking through random fucking windows for no reason. Oh, and all of my expert piles got ruined because I tabbed over to the vintage list to put in 1 pyrokinesis. What do you have pyrokinesis filtered right now? I was adding one to the sideboard of vintage for between rounds. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have it lording over my D&D list. Oh no, we're in the Ozymandias bracket. I really don't want to play against him. We can't time him out. His list is like real nasty too. Like the Bowmaster Beans deck. It's got like 2 Murktide regions and stuff. If you play the second Yorion main, I feel nothing about it. I don't think about it at all. It's got to be optimal. Probably. It's probably the secret tech. Yorion's a good top deck sometimes. Any cards in the new set? Not for D&T. I'm like kind of interested in like some nonsensical cards that probably won't be good, but like I'll just like make fiddly bad decks with them like I sometimes do with random ancient tomb cards. I want to put the like the stupid throne of the dead pirate guy. I want to put it in Changelings. But like that deck's not good. And there's like one other card I think that I was like vaguely interested in, like for like bad legacy decks. There's that cool thing that like made constructs, but it's like 4 mana and you just get obliterated by Meltdown, and then it flips into a land, and then you get obliterated by Wasteland. Second serialized Yorion is the only way to make the deck more expensive to go through all the duels. That's true. I do love my arc of like making people buy plateaus in June, and then going to like July and August, make people buy scrub lands. Now we get to November, gonna trick some people into buying some savannas. I got tundras on the list for early 2024. We're gonna be playing Lavinia and Meddling Mage. Can't do tundras, that's just Stoneblade then. I mean, what is this deck if not mono white Stoneblade? Lavinia Loki seems great right now. I mean, the issue with Lavinia is that it's just like worse than Teague in most matchups that I care about, I think. And that's why we're playing Teague. Like, Lavinia is probably decent in decks that are already in blue and white, but like I wouldn't be going out of my way to splash for it, right? It's good for scam. Is it? I guess it like turns off like Scammed Grief and Force. Is that it? It doesn't turn off Murktide, right? What's the fucking text on that card? It like only counters non-creature spells that are cast for that much, or does it? No, there's no way it stops Murktides, right? Scryfall. Thoughts on Scam and Modern? I prefer not to have thoughts on Modern. Can't cast non-creature spells that convert mana cost greater than the number of lands they control. Yeah, so it doesn't turn off Murktide. And when they cast a spell, if no mana is sent to cast it, counter it. Stops delve for non-creatures, yeah. Good against Treasure Cruise. It's the dog sighting. This has to be a dog sighting. Cat would never sit on top of the chair like this. Yep. She's gonna drool on my shoulder. Yeah, Lavinia suffers a lot from being a 2-drop. Like, turning off zeros is cool, but, like, how cool is it against, like, Rhinos on the draw on turn 2, or, like, 8 cast? It's obviously, and it's much better in, like, Vintage, because you can cast it on turn 1 easier with all, like, the power and stuff. Being good against free spells when you cost 2 mana is not that good when most of the free spells get cast on turn 1. Whereas Teague is, like, good against combo, but then also lines up well against 4th, where Lavinia does not line up well against 4th. Unless it's being cast off of, like, Ancient Tombs. and like artifact mana, but like 4th against control decks, Lavinia is just like not gonna do it. Obviously, Lavinia is like okay, but like Lavinia also then suffers the issue of like, okay, it's good versus whatever it is, the stupid enchantment, Leyline Binding. It's good for Leyline Binding until they just have 6 lands because it's D&D and the games are just gonna go until turn 15, and then suddenly your Lavinia no longer has text. Get your claws off me. Yeah, that's basically the whole reason we're not really playing the blue splash, because I think Lavinia is mostly just bad Teague for the matchups I would want a card like that for. What terrible card you can suggest for the... Oh, we should add a Haywire Might, huh? What card are we cutting? I was already struggling to actually make cuts. Did I not own a Haywire Might? I guess that makes sense. I would have never played one. Haymire. I can't spell. Good thing Toast is timed out, so I can't say Steamer. I do own one. Oh, I own a Haywire Might, probably because I won, like, a set of War of the Spark, or not War of the Spark, fucking Brothers War. Put it in the main and cut a Samwise? I don't know. I like Sam. We're already playing 3. Could shave a Spirit again, but, like, one of my initial lists was, like, on 3 Mom, 3 Spirit, just because I didn't have enough room for all the cards already. But it's just, like, I think playing this deck, you really just wanted to max out on, like Mother of Runes you don't really want to cut in a world where you're, like, Mother of Runes and plus Teague is, like, one of your primary game plans versus control. And, like, again, also, like, Mother of Runes, Spirit of Labyrinth versus Beans or whatever. You kind of just wanted to maximize that output. At least that was my inclination. So I ended up cutting a Skyclave because I wasn't interested in Skyclave a lot versus a lot of the top decks. Could like cut the Wisp, but I do like Wisp against a lot of the top decks. Like it's good against like scam stealing your stuff. It's just good at, it's just like still good in the deck. You could maybe convince me to go down 2 Wisp though. We could maybe just sideboard it. Might's probably not that good in the main. We could cut the Lotus Petal, make Adam happy. Could like not play the Soul. No, the Soul Guide's gonna be a more reasonable main than the Haywire Might, I think. I've been happy with the Soul Guide a lot. Probably cut, yeah, like a Wisp, maybe shave a Sam, or maybe just end up biting the bullet, shaving a Spirit. I was like thinking about shaving a Thalia. Hey, what if we cut the Lotus Petal for a Haywire Might, Adam? Would you be happier? The one issue with Might is that you have to like think about green in your main deck, but like not really, right? You only start thinking about green in matchups where you would reasonably activate Haywire Might, which is mostly matchups where you're not going to get super punished for fetching your Savannah. Did you talk through the pedal? So the play pattern of turn 2, play your Saga, turn 3, activate the Saga, turn 4, activate the Saga again, and play a land. You're missing that 1 mana to cast Sam to get back your Saga. So if you go like fetch Petal, play land, drop, cast Sam, pick up your Saga again. I just kind of wanted this like 1 mana boost card to do that. Like I thought about Chrome Mox. Adam hates Lotus Petal, loves Chrome Mox for reasons I don't understand. But like I do get that Chrome Mox could be better, but I think Adam is specifically being irrational about it for fun. But I ended up on Lotus Petal over Chrome Mox. It helps facilitate the green cards a little bit better. It's like better versus the decks that are just like if you need to use the Lotus Petal as a card, I think I would utilize it more than I would a Chrome Mox, just because card advantage matters a lot more in current Legacy versus like Scam and Beans and stuff. Springleaf Drum was suggested to me once, but I think I would sooner not play this deck than register Springleaf Drum. One more match, huh? classic. You have a question? Why don't we have Canoptic Scarab Storm in here? Yeah, true. Thank you for redeeming Ask a Stupid Question, because I completely forgot about any of my redemption rewards. Those lens exist in Painter as well. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. I think that's mostly why the Opal is still sticking around in Painter, right? It's like one of the worst cards in Painter decks that I see, but just like sometimes you just like activate, make a construct, and you just like kind of want a mana source after. So you just grab the Opal and it's online. Obviously in Painter it's going to be more online than the Opal is going to be online more often than in D&T, so you don't want to like draw an Opal in your deck that has like 10 artifacts or whatever. Ask a Smart Question has been redeemed. Why are we playing Battle of Chrome Mox? We were literally just talking about this, Adam. In fact, not a smart question. Yeah, exactly. Chrome Mox costing a card can be brutal in a format that I think is like pretty card advantage heavy. And when you do want to use it as like, you get to turn one cheat on mana a little bit. Mostly against like combo or whatever, you can play your turn one Thalia or Spirit or whatever, then it's not a huge deal that it doesn't stick around. Actually, I went up Palace Jailer. Yeah, good question. I've seen the Maverick deck that's been floating around. I think like Harry, Achilles, maybe a couple other people are playing it. I don't understand why they put Palace Jailer in that deck. It's like truly so embarrassing to have Palace Jailer in your deck right now. Like, sure, if you want to play Maverick, you can play Maverick, go for it, but just don't put Palace Jailer in your deck. It's so easy to, like, not die to every single Bowmaster. I would, like, rather be playing any, like, 4-drop that, like, takes the initiative or something at least, so you don't draw cards into it. Or have 2 toughness. Think about Onthanize's extra removal. I think this deck does not have the planes to support it. I think most normal mono white D&T doesn't have the planes to support it. If you wanted more removal, which you don't really need more removal, but like sideboard stuff, you just play Path, I think. But Battle of Bywater has kind of overtaken a lot of my like removal sideboard slots. Because Battle's just really good against all of the creature decks right now, or like the Delvery creature. I don't know, the Daze decks. Good against like Murktide, DRC, Delver, Grief, Troll, whatever. You've been a Jailer hater since practically the day it was printed. I was a Jailer hater for a while, and then like there was a big boom of like 4-color Loam back in the day, and then Jailer was like so fucked up in that matchup. I was on Jailer for a while, and then Jailer became bad again, and then we finally stopped playing it. Kiara works, huh? Seen 8 days ago on 5-color Zenith. Plays a lot of 5-color Zenith. Jesus. What is this list? They're not on 5-color Zenith, at least not on Yorion. The last list was like last week with Yorion 5-color Zenith and... Oh no, they have played non-Yorion 5-color Zenith as well, so not unreasonable to assume that they might still be on a dorky control Zenith-y deck. Yeah, weird Slogger Zenith guy, yeah. It's apparently that might be what we're playing against, maybe not. It's so free when you put Jailer to play versus Loam. Just like snap capped every hand that was like Aether Vial Recruiter of the Guard. It's gas. Well, I mean, there's a Cauldron in it, but you know, they can't all be winners. Fetch File, Saga Thalia, activate Saga a bunch. Thalia definitely not at its best in this matchup. If they are on like the weird creature-y Zenith deck. Maybe they're not. There's an Underground Sea in this list from like 2 months ago. It's the most recent 60-card list I could find, but not like it changes my play patterns here. I'm just gonna fucking fetch a plains and cast Aether Vial. Hope I don't get like Doomsdayed. Jays? Alright, maybe they're just on, like, scam. Pretty okay. Oh, what? Huh? 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 Something's afoot. Huh? Huh? Do I plow this? Honestly, I think plowing this is, like, better than casting Thalia. Maybe it's not. I have a lot of dorky creatures I'd, like, kind of like to kill. But I don't know, if I just get, like, Bowmaster or whatever, it's kind of a nightmare. Ah! Get out of here. You get a Saga token Bowmaster, because they'll all be 1/1s, which is also not great. No, they have UC in hand. Although if they just hold up Bowmaster here, I'm fine. I think I am just killing this. XJ Initiative DNT stream? It has been 84 years. Yeah, if they just hold up Bowmaster here, we just get to pass the turn, and then they just have to continue to hold up Bowmaster. Sometimes I kind of want to play this Vial here. What's likely going to happen is they're going to hold up Bowmaster, and then they're going to keep holding up Bowmaster, and then they're going to ping off my 1/1, and then I'm going to make a second 1/1. What am I getting here? Don't want a Vial because I'm going to cast a Vial. Yeah. Shocked. Maybe I just get Soul Guide? Against like Uro or whatever. Lotus Petal. I think I just get Soul Guide. I was supposed to play the... I think I was supposed to play the fetch land last turn, the Crocus this turn. There's no way it matters with Sam, because I'd always just sandbag the Saga, and I could have like played Crocus and bounced if they like weirdly didn't have Bowmaster. They played like some stupid legend, I don't know. So 4 lands here. This doesn't seem like a great Loran matchup. We're probably just gonna end up like Thalia. Leo? It's fine. Probably don't really want to Crocus that, huh? We're back on Sam, by the way. Just with... Or it's mostly back on Urza's Saga and playing Sam. Tangentially related to that, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Attack. 3 cards in hand? They don't really have anything going on here. I don't think I attack. I bounce. I also don't think I bounce. I think we're content to just kind of sit here for a little bit. I don't love that I'm not pressuring them, but I also don't want to just like, give them a bunch of cards. I don't think I'm going to win that game. I think I'm content just kind of like sitting, trading resources. Or not really trading resources, just like drawing cards. Trading draw steps, I guess. What is their deck's endgame inevitability? Don't really know. Can't cycle the Soul Guide Lantern. Because there's the Leovold. No, the Leovold. I could get through the Leovold. Cannot get through the Bowmaster. Yeah, I don't think this deck's going to be much of a hand disruption deck. Pop Yorion into the hand. Continue waiting. Maybe Maybe I was supposed to offer the trade that turn. So I started attacking with Thalia or something. Kind of bad if they have a second Bowmaster. I think Bowmaster block with the Orc Army. What's this? It's kind of mean. I suppose I'll allow it. Take for 3, sure. We'd like gain 3 life, right? Block, pick up, re-put in, expose the Thalia to removal. Don't really care if they remove it, honestly. Instead of Crack Lantern, not into this Bowmaster, I'm not. I think I'm just gonna take it. I think we're okay waiting. Maybe I am fine just trading the Thalia while I can. I guess I didn't need an upkeep stop, huh? Because I could always just fetch in response to the Vile trigger. Whatever. Oh, I turned off the wrong upkeep stop. Oh, shoot. Good thing I didn't want to do anything there. Well, this port's not very good. Do I cast Yorion here? Pretty bad into Force of Will, huh? They're down 0 Force of Wills. I think I just wait. I don't think I'm in a huge hurry. I might trade the Loran here for their... Oh, their Orc Army doesn't actually go up. Forgot. I always forget about that. Teferi bounce the Vial. That's fine. Could blow up the Vial. Prevent them from drawing a card. 5, 6. Untap, cast Cauldron? Is that crazy? I kind of want to. Just like don't want them to draw a card. This Vial's like not gonna be that important. We have like 7 lands. I'm gonna shoot it. Mill Slam this Cauldron, hope for no force. Wasn't thinking about that. Maybe I should, that meant I should have played the Yorion last turn. No attacks with these 1/1s. Not even like just some of them. We could Thalia Yorion around Force this turn. Wanted with 7 mana, but that puts the shields down on Yorion Karakas anyway, and like no shuffle. They don't know about this Cauldron, notably. Just making sure I'm not crazy. Do I attack this Teferi? I think I do. It's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Just get it off the board. If I end up taking... I'm getting a little low on life. Kind of regretting not fogging that. Getting that 3 life last turn. This Cauldron's going to be kind of a pain for them, though, I think. Bowmaster down the Lauren. Tap. Draw a card. Take 3 damage. It's a little scary here. Attacking for me is like kind of bad if they have force. Am I just dead? Oh, well. That's pretty good, huh? I think I want to play around another days. I think I'm going to just sorcery speed all my stuff here. for me. I'll let them draw a card now. This Leo's kind of annoying. Thalia brick walls the rest of their team. Maybe I'm just not allowed to attack anyway, though. Daze this. Come on, you know you want to. I'm at 6 life. They just, like, kill the Solitude. I go to 3? That's not even that bad, honestly. And, like, how many kill spells are not gaining me life on the way out anyway? I do need to pressure them. They don't have great attacks if they can't. Maybe this is greedy. Play with Thalia. Oh. I guess that makes their attacks a little bit better. But still gains me some life. We have second Thalia too, so that plow's really good for me. 5. To ferry the Solitude? That's fine. To ferry the Germ? Maybe just to ferry the Solitude hit me? Have force? No, they're ferrying the Cauldron, sure. That's kind of annoying, huh? Oh, that's really annoying. Jesus. God. That's really bad for me. Next turn we can attack Yorion, Cauldron, Mom. At least they, like, plowed the Thalia and then drew the Crocus. Would have been really bad for me if they, like, plowed the... maybe we're just dying? If I consider drawing some cards. I've definitely thought about it. I still have one more turn to clear, like, to wait and clear this Tef. So, 2 cards in hand. Let's go Mom to bait like a hard cast force. Into Solitude. Nope, there's the hard cast force. Yeah, they definitely were thinking about it. I think I kind of had to fire it off anyway. Might just have to chump block. We cracked the Lantern to draw a card, have another look at Solitude. These are pretty good plans, team. Is this Source of Plowshares? We need 5. That's not nothing. That's so bad for me, Jesus. We got a 1. I think we're dead here. Fucking Leyline Binding? Are you kidding me? Another Solitude? Now we're dead because they can bounce both. Oh yeah, and they took the Cauldron itself, not the Germ, so I can't Yorion it. Jesus Christ. I'll go out on my own terms. Every game I play against Kiara looks like this. Yeah, it just like doesn't feel like it should be a very bad matchup, and then you just like die anyway. Teague, Jite, Priest. Are they green? They have to be green Zenith deck. All the Kihara piles are green Zenith decks. I'm like kind of thinking about Battle of Bywater, but it's probably wrong. Needle for we saw 2 Teferis, and that's it. I want Cage. And we want the Loran because we saw Leyline Binding, right? Stop them from bouncing their own bindings is nothing. I mean, that's not a lot. I would in fact say that's very little of the reason I would want Pithing Needle in my deck. Do I want? I have to want GTA. They just have like a bunch of fiddly creatures in their deck and stuff. Maybe I just don't want the spear. Spear or needle? I can't imagine the spear matters more than the needle, although game came down to like a very important damage race there, but I don't think that happens often. Close, but just have to keep this. Bottom of the Wisp. Wisp isn't doing a lot here. Good old castable Gaddock Teague. A real classic for the day. If I cast the Spirit of the Labyrinth, there is a 100% chance it gets Bowmastered. If I don't cast the Spirit of the Labyrinth, there's a 100% chance they don't Bowmaster me. They don't have a Bowmaster in their hand. By casting this, I'm conjuring it into my opponent's hand. But I can't port. I can't do anything else important with the mana. I'm also going to fetch this non-basic to facilitate casting my Teague, and then we're going to get wastelanded by like the one wasteland in their deck. Schrodinger's Bowmaster. Yep, exactly. Oh no, they didn't fetch and plow it. We're getting Bowmastered for sure. 100% chance of Bowmasters. Oh wow, that didn't happen. Holy shit, chat. Chat, are you seeing this shit? We didn't get Bowmastered? Unbelievable. We instead got this useless Collector Roofed, and we drew this land to cast this Teague? Holy crap. What do we do here? I think I just Teague. Like, if they have Plow, they're not playing the Spirit at least? Didn't get Bowmastered yet. I guess that is true. But, like, there's no reason to play the Oof this turn. I think you'd rather just Bowmaster. Please don't redeem the Talk Trash about Luminarch Aspirant in the middle of a match that's probably going to go pretty long. But, like, let's be real. Luminarch Aspirant would not be good in this board state. Like, I could recruit her, but, like, what did I recruit her for? Just, like, Stoneforge? Probably not. I think I'm going to Teague. It's worse on the mana. This turns off, like, Leyline Binding and stuff. Force of Will. Like that one. Oh. Well, fine-ish. Did you have to plow this Oof now? I think I do. Just want to be... Just use all my mana, and also we just drew this GTA, so... Yes, they do get the card off of Tef there, because the Spirit's bounced. If it was like deal 3 damage, draw a card, they would not. Three cards in hand. Cauldra? Cauldra check time? Just like, my mana is just like so awkward this game. This is like always the games against control where it's just like you stumble on mana and it's just like so awkward to try to sequence out anything ever. I think I'm just gonna Stoneforge for Cauldra and hope for the best, right? think getting like Sash there is a losing play. Are we winning, son? I don't think so. I don't feel favored here, but it depends a lot on what my opponent has in reserve here. Like if they just play the Stoneforge Mystic. Oh, that's much better for me. Holy shit. Let's go. Bang. That was incredible for me. Now I'll grab the Sash. This Teferi does get to, like, bounce the Spirit again if it wants, but... Looking a lot better now that you popped in, Lawrence, honestly. That one turn and suddenly I'm feeling much better about this game, so thank you for the good luck. We got Sash for Uro, we got Jite for stupid creatures, we have Cauldra if they can't answer the Stoneforge. We have Recruiter for, I don't know, stuff. And nothing. You have a Teferi. I get plenty of F6 value. Wow, how am I behind a minute and a half? Playing fucking slow as hell. Alright, that's fine. Teferi was okay, not great. Still need an answer for the Stoneforge, otherwise we get to, like, cleanly go Spirit Cauldron next turn. So they have Daze in their deck, so I guess we cast Spirited Labyrinth first. How's the Boros matchup versus Scam, by the way? I thought it was, like, unwinnable initially, which is why I was scared of playing Initiative. But I've heard reports... I've not played against the deck enough, and I want to, like, test more against Scam personally. Am I supposed to attack with this Loran? No, because we have Spirit Loran now. Was this active last turn? No. Just thinking about tapping in response. The fuck is this? What are you casting, opponent? Off of your colorless mana? Oh. Sure. Question is, when do I tap my Loran now? Do I upkeep just... I guess upkeep's the same as draw stepping it, right? So maybe I just wait. Each opponent can draw more than one card each turn. So this doesn't actually affect anything. Oh, wait, no, this targets, right? Target opponent. Alright, yep, tapping now. Oh, they have the plow? Jerk. Oh, well. We both draw cards, not the end of the world. We kind of want to, yeah, hit some land drops, get out of this. I don't love just, like, Jite this turn, but I don't hate it. 4 cards in hand. Jite-ing my whole turn is kind of obnoxious, but, like, trade with Leo, draw a card. Solano's not doing anything anymore. They're already down 2 bindings. But I also would like to advance the board state. Can't wasteland in the face of Leo. So I can't, like, wasteland Sam. So maybe I do just want to, like, help try to get Leo off the battlefield. But that's because I could Recruiter Solitude. Recruiter Wisp for Cauldra. Not unreasonable. Neither of those plays are that bad. And just hold up Stoneforge activation and put in... Yeah, I like the use of my mana. It's definitely cleaner. I could put in the GTA and, like, blaze a path forward there. We're almost to the amount of lands that we can start equipping this Cauldra, so I don't even think I want Wisp necessarily. This wasteland now in case we draw something weird like a Caracas. I guess it doesn't matter. I do just want a Solitude, though. I need to play faster. They have been stumbling a little bit, so it's not unreasonable that I want to set up, like, double waste port down the road. Also, they are just, like, a dirtly creature deck. This is Teferi. Legendary blue spell. Uro would be nice. Teferi doesn't do a ton here. Just cantrips. Yeah. What do they even bounce here? Everything's value. Well, I guess not the Loran, huh? Oh, that's a pretty good bounce. That's the thing that Charlotte was talking about. Costs 2 mana right now. Put in the GT, I think. Don't expose the sash. I never said it never comes up. I think I said something along the lines of it was very low on the list of things I care about. Or, like, I can meaningfully interact with in any way. Just sometimes it happens to you, and then that's life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A little awkward for the Solitude turn, huh? But I think Solitude is my best play this turn. Just clears up the whole board to try to attack down the Teferi. Doesn't let me equip the GT. Could potentially, like, equip, attack, wisp the Cauldron or something instead. Ooh, Force Pitch Uro. Deal. I think I'm honestly fine with this exchange still. I'm not taking them off of 2 mana as long as they have a Leovold in play. What's my plan next turn? Just flicker the Cauldron. Attack? What a earth? They just have, like, something? They have to have a board presence after this, or else that attack's just insane. I would be so stunned if they had a Supreme Verdict in their deck. We know they still have Leyline Binding. This is just, like, Bowmaster? And, like, my attack's really bad if I get Bowmastered? I can just equip a Stoneforge and send to it Teferi? I think that's fine. I mean, they might just, like, block here, Leyline Binding the Stoneforge, and then I just play Wisp. Could just send the Stoneforge. Do I want to offer this trade? I don't think it's doing a lot else. Maybe it is. Maybe I could flicker Wisp the Loran, huh?
Are you winning?
Are you heading out?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna go. If I need you to pick me up, I'll call.
Yep.
Alright, have fun.
Maybe they just... They just, like, block and Leyline Binding the GTA? Then I don't really care. I don't think this GTA is that important here. What is this? What is happening? Endurance. Oh, okay. It's, like, kind of annoying, I guess. Well, we just actually just sandbag our Stoneforge, huh? And go get Batterskull. And we get GTA counters. Which will be cool eventually. Also binding the GTA? Oh, yeah, there we go. This is so good. This is actually incredible for me. Okay, they didn't wasteland me, thank God. think I just want the Cauldron back. They have one card in hand. Yeah, it seems like a kind of a spew on their part. I'm a little confused. We get Stoneforge back for Batterskull. Recruiter. In case we draw Caracas. Also, it can attack. I guess, no, not to the halfling, but, you know, whatever. I just, like, don't need that GTA back. I could have, like, flickered the Lauren instead, but I just don't really care. I just need to play fast. We got 9 minutes is, like, plenty of time. I just need to kill them and then win a game 3. Send Cauldra at Teferi. Stoneforge Batterskull. Play Sash. Leave up as much white mana as possible. That's the plan for next turn. Ooh, plan's changed, I guess. Yeah. Plow. Could just Flicker Wisp it again. I don't think I want to. Could just cast Batterskull, huh? How does that feel? I think I'm in the take a game action stage of this game where I just need to kill them. Like, we're massively far ahead. You can, like, pick up their binding. Then we get GTA back, too, and then what, binding the Batterskull? We're just so far ahead, I just need to make sure I can kill them in time in game 3. Bowmaster? My Recruiter? My Wisp, maybe? Sure. We have one card. If they don't trade in this to Fairy, I might just equip Cauldron Batterskull. They also didn't shuffle, right? Because their brainstorm cards were Bowmaster, Plow, and the Bowmaster wasn't very good, so their top card probably isn't great. They know their card below it, too. If I draw a land, maybe recruit Solitude. No, they killed the Wisp, so I can't, like, recruit Solitude attack with flyers. Sure, yeah. Just shove. I think I'm fine trading off this Laron now. Just take 7, win the game. Maybe they have a Wrath, in which case we still very much win the game. I think I'm just going to equip Batterskull to Recruiter. The second Bowmaster. Kill the Stoneforge. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. We're going to play Sash. Plus equip Batterskull to Sam. If they have a Plow, how bad is that for me? Pretty bad, but not disastrous. If they don't have a Plow, they just die instantly. Do I need to play around getting plowed here? Sure. Alright, game should be over. We gained enough life that I'm not scared of that alpha anymore. Deal? Does it really bad block, I think. I should, like, you know, cast spells there or whatever. I'm just mostly worried about clock. Alright, yeah, 7 minutes is plenty of time to kill them. Game 3. I don't change how I did anything? Not really. We still haven't seen a Greenstone Zenith. But, like, I think Binding Force is probably good enough. Yeah, I was not gonna port them or whatever. It just doesn't fucking matter. We saw Uro, so I kind of want Soul Guide still. Did they put Yorion in? They don't have Yorion. They're on a 60 card list. Take some time here to contemplate my sideboarding strategies. Surgicals for Uro? I don't think so. I could not draw Petal, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Don't draw Petal, draw Shadow Spear or whatever. Shadow Spear does help us kill. Board out Petal, so base. Alright, fine. We're gonna draw the this fucking Shadow Spear, and I'm gonna wish it was a Petal. I'd be seething. Just don't want to die to those 80 aggro beats. I'm like looking at these Battle of Bywaters, being like, they have 3/3s and shit. They have fucking Endurance and Leo and stuff. I'm here for battles. What are you cutting for them? Shave Mom. Shave Mom on the draw. Huh? Oh, shave the Shadow Spear for both? Ooh, now we're talking. Huh? This? Alright, I'm in. I'm in for this. Play fast, play fast, play fast. Oof. Jesus. Ooh, much better. Much better. I think I'm bottoming the Solitude here, honestly. We have Plow. Do I have to Plow a turn 1 Dork? Just don't play one. I think I would Plow a turn 1 Dork here, just to not get, like... Yeah, and then I could, like, just turn 2 Saga, play Aether Vial anyway, and that's fine. Yep. You were fine with that 7? Insanity. Oh, fuck. They're 1 Wasteland. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, I just play Saga Say Go. Salmon. Please don't draw days. I'm gonna be really sad. Not worth dropping them out. Not when I'm gonna fucking cast Sam. Now we drop them out. Play Saga, File, go. Can't attack. Well, can't attack. Maybe I actually just single vial Caracas. But I want to beef up the constructs. It's not unreasonable. Maybe they just kill this? Nope. Oh, I can't Caracas and Saga. I need the Saga going, so I just Saga Vial go. I'm gonna get bodied beyond space. Attack? You want to attack there? They just block, right? Oh, maybe I'm fine with that. I don't think so. I have Caracas. I'm a little scared of like some bullshit artifact removal. They like Force of Vigor me or whatever. And I like want this Sam as insurance to do things with the Caracas. Like I don't think getting the chip damage there or like trading. If they like trade, yeah. Fucking, I didn't want to say it, but I was thinking about that card specifically. Seems doesn't blow up enchantments, right? Yeah, they just cast it like 2 turns down the line or whatever. We gain a whole 2 life if they seeds me. Teferi, bounce the Saga again. Sure. Now do I offer the trade? If I draw like a creature, I think I offer the trade. Oh, but it's so good. Sam's so good with this wasteland. I think I do offer the trade. Oh, nice. They just let it happen. Deal. The Teferi is annoying, but double vial is terrifying for them. So yeah, maybe they're just not allowed to block there, huh? I am allowed to attack because it doesn't attack and do endurance, and if they have Bowmaster, they just Bowmaster the Sam and kill it. Yeah. Maybe I should have like played Caracas there to give myself the option. No, that's dumb. Because I would want the optimal line would be to play Caracas out next turn. To like actually protect the Sam. I'm just always making constructs here. I should probably fetch in case of fucking Force of Vigor or whatever, right? Which means I actually just shouldn't fetch now. I should fetch as soon as they tap out of Force of Vigor mana. I should have like fetched much earlier than that though. It's gonna be. I'm gonna feel really stupid when I get Force of Vigor here. I can't Spirit. Can't Spirit. There is a Collector Oof in play. They're probably just going to kill this construct. Otherwise, I'm just going to block the Oof. This is just like binding it. Sure. Take up to 3 and 2. It's a good one. Ooh, pay the needle to Fairy, maybe? No, I think I am going to Soul Guide, because this Oof is not going to stick around. If only we had Lotus Petal to fetch here? Yeah, you know. You're absolutely fucking right. There's a world where if they cast like a Brainstormer here, I Solitude Pitch Battle, hit the Oof. Do I do it anyway? Just Brainstorm for me, come on. I don't think I do. I don't like putting them on 3 mana because I just want to cast my Solitude. I think this is going up. Upkeep Solitude. Hope they don't have Hardcast Force here. God damn it. Are we really just gonna die to this? Draw Plow, please. Maybe I played this badly, yeah. Rushing a little bit, obviously. It's a fast brainstorm. And fetch. We're just gonna get like Teft, and I got a Soul Guide Lantern instead of a Pithing Needle. I blew this game. Row? Pog? I should have played Double Spirit. Yeah, that was stupid. Just like trade with the fucking oof. I was rushing a lot. Holy shit, we're alive, chat. These fucking Battle of Bywaters against the army of fucking idiots. And all of my 3-power creatures. One of them would be a petal. The other would be a mom, though. The mom would be very good here, yeah. Shadowpeer would not be good here. They have a Collector Roof, but yeah. How do I yield until end step? Yield until next end step? Like that? Hopefully this works. I might get out of this, but I do need to kill them in 3 minutes. And I have these fucking Aether Vials. Skyclave. That doesn't do anything, but I need to cast it. Can I afford to flicker the Skyclave? 4 life. I'm supposed to flicker the Soul Guide too. Fuck, fuck, fuck. think I'm going to 2 here. Maybe not. If 4 attackers. Skyclave, a Bowmaster. If 3 attackers. Supposed to attack with a spirit there too, fuck. Oh, yeah, Skyclave the Halfling is better. I'm gonna time out. Draw like GTA, something. Oh fuck. They got me while my pants were down. I was F6'd. Fuck. That was stupid. Yeah, I just have brainstorm. Yeah, this is my fault. Whoops. Yeah, we're gonna time out. Yeah, Saga's too many clicks, but there's no way we get 2 attacks. Oh, fuck you. The fucking tapping shit really pisses me off. Yeah, we time out. God. Well, only just after we also timed out our opponent in a previous round. The tapping shit really pisses me off, though. Like the tap, untap, when you're trying to time someone out. Like, we were still dead without it. Unfortunate. Yeah. The all-in attack when I was, like, F6'd, if I just, like, don't F6 there, I just could, like, block all their stuff and just win easily. I also blocked bad, right? The Skyclave got put on the 2-2 instead of, like, I had a 2-2 left over and I gave them the delusion for a reason. Whoops. Should put the 3-1 on the 2-2, and then I might have been able to just race. I wouldn't have to do, like, the Caracas Vigilance thing. That was on me. Happens. That is what happened, right? Yeah, we were in like full panic mode for the past like minute or so. Anyway, hard to play optimally. I think I did play those like a lot of those mid game turns where I should have just like cast double Skyclave instead. Just like blocked a 2/2 with one of them. I should have given him like a 1/1 instead of a 2/2. I could have F6, blah blah blah. Oh, was that a pair up? Wow, that's brutal, huh? I never look at results. They're just playing. Yeah, I don't know, but like we just like win that game, right? Like I guess it came close to losing to like random piddler damage to the point that like it's worth thinking about, but like the game is already won there, and I think most of the games will end up like that. But they do sometimes limp across the finish line with those like piddlers. Yeah, exactly. I don't think the game usually breaks down to a point where we die unless something weird happens, like you time out or like I mean, game 1 was just like a very weird game of like drawing perfects for a bit. But yeah, I think the average game will play out like game 2, where they just get completely buried and can't do anything about it. But maybe that is more reason for Shadow Spear to prevent like those like weird game 1 game states from happening as often. But I don't know. Like that's a loss that I like as me playing for Eternal Weekend. I'm totally happy with that loss, and I hate the win that we had against the Beans pile, right? Because it's like very easy to win that game, like and win that match pretty confidently, and I'm very unconfident in our win against Beans, right? Yeah, close Telegram, so you guys aren't. I guess you guys can't hear the Telegram notifications, huh? I just forgot about this hand. Not very good. Oh, pedal! I would keep. This would be an awkward 6 with a Chrome Mox, but it would probably be a keep. It'd definitely be a keepable 6. All right, well we bottom it this time. Does Black White have a better Beans matchup? I don't think so. That's kind of one of the reasons I was trying to design the deck like this. Like, Bowmaster's so much worse than Spirited Labyrinth against the Beans, right? It's obviously more susceptible to removal, but like turning off their engine entirely is way more impactful than like, oh, they take a damage and then they, you know, draw. They just like continue to draw their cards and like clean up your Bowmaster down the line. I think I just wasteland this. I think my odds are better if I wasteland this. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of the Beans decks will just bulldoze straight through you. Whereas like this deck wants to set up like Mom plus Spirit or like overload them like Spirit plus Teague and stuff. Most on time vial ever, yeah. Turn 1, I got you. We're here. Oh, the most on time Shadow Spear ever right after. Deal. Where's my pedal? Can I get the Lotus pedal back? Smell this reeks of initiative, but if we just like get to play Stoneforge, I'm pretty happy here. Uh-oh. 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 This 4th for 3? No, they're just playing the pedal. Sure. Oh, 4th for 3. Sure. We're dead. Cool games. Another 1-drop? Ah, I fucking knew it. Classic, like, Chalice against the deck that Chalice isn't good against into, like, triple 1-drops. Did I get Batter Skull here? I think I do. You're right. Initiative is fun and interesting. Unfortunately, my opponent didn't have it. They instead had the monarchy. Oh, fuck. Alright. They got me. I should have drawn my next card to see if it was a 1-drop. Is that how I was boarding? Oh, wait, no. This is how I was boarding. This is also how I was boarding. Almost forgot to cut the Soul Guide Lantern. But yeah, in theory, this deck is built... It's, like, attempted to be built better against, like, Beans and Scam. But I'm not sure it has completed its objective. This is mostly just a weird theory crafted list with minimal testing, and that's why we're here in the challenge to test it. But it definitely doesn't feel like the Beans problem is solved. But I want to say this deck is built better against Beans. Jury's out on Scam. It also depends on the Beans deck, right? There have been a lot of different Beans shells. Like, I think this deck might be worse than Black-White against, like, Vook's Beans deck. But I like this one more against, like, the Yorion Beans deck that we played against earlier. Haywire Might was brought up earlier, I just didn't think about it. It should probably be in the deck. I'm not sure what the cut is, but almost certainly want one in the 95. I mean, there's no way I would ever, like, really want the Haywire Might for the splash. Like, that's the reason. Haywire Might's, like, fine in Legacy, but, like, I'd never be just like, yes, I need to play Savannahs in my mono-white Saga deck just so I can activate my Haywire Might. Killing Beans is not a good strategy. Removal spelling your opponent's Beans for 2 mana. It's something that I will do sometimes when it comes up, but it's not the primary game plan. This hand doesn't have any white sources. It's almost good. This hand has white sources, but also has nothing to cast. This hand's terrible. We're just gonna, like, mull to 5 twice and die. Maybe my opponent will hit their fail rate. Some real, like, low end of variance games against Initiative, which is frustrating because Initiative is the deck that's built to, like, variance people out, and we're just, like, mulliganing, getting bodied. Yeah, Mindbreak Trap, I think, is just important because those are the games you lose. Like, if we just mull to 5 and we have, like, land, creature, Mindbreak, whatever, then we have a shot of winning a game. It's, like, kind of a solitude if you squint. Mull to 6 at least. Feel better about going to 5 now. Maybe they'll go to 5. I mean, it's much better against Vintage Initiative because they have a bunch of Moxen and not Spirit Guides. Sometimes you'll just have a Mindbreak Trap in your hand and they'll go Soul Land, pitch Spirit Guide, Lotus Petal, cast the thing, and you'll just be like, wow, this fucking sucks, doesn't it? They're also mulling to 5. Alright, let's have this fucking terrible ass game. Alright, well. What the fuck do I keep here? This is a 4-card hand? 1, 2, 3, 4? No, I want basic over Caracas. But I'm gonna go port into Saga. Into land. Yeah, I think I just bottom those. Maybe they'll go to 4 even. We're just gonna have the worst game of Magic of all time. You might fetch a basic on turn 1, just not get cheesed. No. I genuinely don't think that I want to do that. I think that's unlikely to happen. We even have the Solitude. We just need any white card to stop getting Magist. And, like, porting on turn 2 seems really important. Versus my opponent that mulligan to 5. I think that is a little bit playing out of the fear of what happened to us last round. Yeah, we're pricing keeping Saga because it's our only creature. It's going to turn 1 me on a 5. Maybe Lunel's a genius, huh? We're just gonna, like, never draw a white card either. We just draw literally any white card in the deck, and it's just like, okay, Solitude this, play Saga, port you, game's over. Game just ends instantly. Just literally any white card in the entire deck. Unreal. I kind of don't want to Solitude this now because I don't want to give them a bunch of mana for next turn. I guess no, I Solitude this and I port the city and then we're fine, right? Solitude, play Saga, port city. Game's over. Is there any reason to... Yes, I want to do this on their turn if they have, like, Containment Priest or something. Oh, no, I don't. What the fuck am I saying? I want to play my fucking Saga. Might would also be nice in this matchup because it, like, kills Fables and stuff and also can just be a creature to get off of initiative or something. It's awkward here because I really don't want to make a construct. Let's draw 2-drop, it's fine. Well, I'll port them now. Tension with Saga. I mean, there wasn't a lot of tension for me. My plan was just they've mulled low. I'm just going to port them on turn 2 and then make a construct. The tension came up because, like, this specific instance, but, like, this was not the game state that I imagined I would be in. Oh, nice. Ooh. Ooh. We're just going off? Do we just, like, make a thing, Flicker Wisp? Stop porting them. Is the game over now? Can we win? Grab. Spear, I guess? What if we Wisp the Saga and keep porting? This seems weird to me. Maybe? Just get like a pedal, maybe, even. So we can potentially activate the Saga if we draw a land, and then port them with the pedal. I think porting them is good. I don't know why I floated mana. Just make the construct with the plateau end step, maybe? That'd be interesting. If I get Shadow Spear here, I actually get to equip, right? I kind of actually like that a little bit more. I don't think porting off of Petal is like a reasonable plan. We just want our thing. Eventually they'll have to play into this. And we can stop fucking porting them. This file is not going up. Just try more threes. Castable. When we go grab our thing, whatever. Lotus Petal. We'll just draw the land, it's fine. Don't worry about it, Luna. Easy mode. Wait, no, I still can't port, huh? That's not how that works at all. Oh, no, yeah, no, we can port off the Petal now. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking the other way, where this mana is not going to matter, but... Now we port off of Petal. What if we make a contract to Castig? It might be getting to the point where like we just want bodies. And like this port's going to be good after they deploy their one thing that they have. Because then we just like they blow up their city to like, cast a spell and then get ported for forever. Yeah, I think we're pretty far ahead here. I think I maybe take this vial up. Eventually, we'll want to maybe put Yorion in hand, depending on how the rest of this game goes. We're gonna get, like, Solitude touched and just fucking die. God damn it. Unbelievable. Take this vial up? I don't think so. It's a slow clock. We're at fucking 28. We're at 32. We have no bodies on board, though, which is now terrifying. They just drive, like, Ancient Tomb. Let's draw 3. It's fine. Alright, honestly, I'll take lands. Yeah. I mean, there was a very clear... This was a 4-card hand, chat. Like, there's gonna be a very clear tension about what to do with your mana. We literally mulled to 4. Next turn the vial can go up? Yes, because we could draw another land now. It punishes us if we draw 3, but we're more likely to draw land. Nice. We didn't have to keep Saga. That hand was, like, Saga was the only way we were, like, winning a game with how that hand started. Was your plan just, like, fetch planes, port them, and hope to just draw a creature eventually? It's a good one. Maybe I'm supposed to sorcery speed that, just so I can, like, equip Shadow Spear to it, but, like, it already has lifelink. Yeah, we don't have a vial. If they just, like, cast a giant idiot before we have a chance to port their land, we just die. The Saga was important to generate a creature. It just happened that the game didn't break down that way after that. How many Savannah is he on? I'm on 2. You could probably play 1, but the control decks usually have a Wasteland, so I'm like a little scared. If he attacks, you're not allowed to attack though because we have Yorion, so I'm just gonna end step Solitude the Solitude. Back on track, killing. Teep in the truth. Teep's been good today, yeah. Fucking weird ass game. I guess I was supposed to equip. No, no, I'm not. We want to hold up Caracas. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm just gonna Yorion for no value here. Just dead them. Love a Wasteland, boy. My kingdom for a Wasteland. I think we're back. We've stabilized again. I think we're pretty far ahead now. Gotta start going to discard. Oh, not Yorioning means we guarantee Mama? Yeah, I mean, I can see that maybe. Especially if they just like go to discard. If they have 8 cards in it right now, so if they just do nothing, maybe we just let it happen. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm not flickering the Solitude here. They could have like Land Containment Priest or something. And if I need the Solitude, I can just pick up the Yorion. Okay, they're dead. Thank God. It's gonna be really tilted if I lost that game. Ugh. What if you want Cage in this matchup, huh? Just like, not. I don't think so. I think so since 4th got added. You have too many alternate plans that don't involve getting to the throne and killing you. Heard rumors of a timeout? Yeah, it's embarrassing. Feel bad. I don't actually feel that bad about it. I feel more bad about our win where we timed out Dinkless because that matchup does not seem thrilling. I have accepted the terms of I've died, but I think my matchup is very good, and not I timed him out, but I don't think my matchup is very good. This oof has looked awful. Yeah, I mean it was really good in match 1. It's like very specifically artifact and graveyard and like combo card, and I think this deck is weaker to stuff like 8 cast and like the random artifact decks than the Thoughtseize versions. So it's just like a combo hate bear, right? Combo artifact deck hate bear. Anyway, all that said, I don't think I'm making any changes. Just a big oof hater. Yeah, I mean it's not great. It's a very narrow hate card, but like, if we had a Deafening Silence on our sideboard, would that have looked good today? Just keep and pray. Come on, turn 1 me, keep 7. Turn 1 me. I think the mixture of like Solitude makes this a little bit more keepable. Obviously, you want to combine Solitude with an early creature, but I think the trap plus the Solitude makes this good enough. It's also good against turn 1 Magus of the Moon. Look at all these basics, chat. What if they Magus me? Unbelievable that happened twice. Thank God we had the Solitude. A lot of fucking flipped shit. Come on, turn 1 me. Turn 1 me, coward, you won't. Yep, Chrome Mox, Lotus Petal, Lotus Petal, Lotus Petal, chat. Lotus Petal. Alright, good. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes, they have 1 card left in hand. Let's go. Let's fucking go! Oh. Absolutely huge. Let's go. Unbelievable. I'm lazy. I should fetch upkeep, but I'm not going to. Draw Sam. We have the second fetch land, so it really doesn't matter. Alright, now we just need a body on board. Soul Land into a Knit would have been. I was waiting for it. I didn't want to say it, but like just untap 2 cards in hand, Soul Land initiative creature, just would have like lost my shit. Ooh, I almost flickered my own land. Oh, we're 3-2 now. I never updated that title because I'm irresponsible. Oops. Ooh. I'll take that. We can add Yorion to hand too. Is this like Solitude Evoke? Wait. Do I want to Solitude? I think I do want to Solitude, honestly, if they touch this. I think I just Solitude Pitch Battle. It's a little awkward that I'm kind of out of removal if that happens. They have 1 card left. We just like slam Yorion, flicker the Mox again. We're fine. Easy. Initiative in shambles. Exile 1 of your 2 cards left in hand, or go to 1 mana. Perfect. Yeah. Let's go. 4-2. Just a middling enough record that I don't really feel very confident drawing any conclusions from this deck. I mean, we have 1 more round after this, but like, truly such an okay record so far that I'm just like, this deck's fine. It's like, I don't think I've cracked it. I don't think I've re-broken D&T, the best D&T list we've ever built. But like, I think we won a game that we should have lost, which is in a matchup that I think is like slightly problematic, like the Beans deck, specifically the 5-color like Yorion Beans with like the 4th end game. But I think that matchup is better than like some of the Vuk lists for D&T. We lost a matchup to Initiative, and we split matchups against Initiative, and I think we got like pretty unlucky to lose that game 3 against Initiative, but we also got pretty lucky that they had a bad hand game 1 to win. I think the matchup is definitely dicey. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Heath doesn't matter. You get to play like March Flats because you get to like pretend you're on the Black Splash because it's so popular lately. So people play on Bowmaster. After that, I would play whatever fetches you want. And then we lost a matchup that we probably win a lot on average. So I'm like, not that. I don't feel that bad about the loss. We timed out embarrassingly. My shame. This deck should have a Haywire Might somewhere, and I don't really know where still. Maybe this pedal just sucks. I don't know. Can we just like not play the pedal? I feel like 33 lands is pretty irresponsible for Saga. I think I'd want to be on 34. Petal just kind of like splits the difference. Yeah, the Petal's been okay. Like, being able to Saga for a thing that casts the green spells has been, like, the most important part of Petal, honestly. It's like 33.25, right? With Petal. Yeah, the Haywire Might's legitimately good. I just, like, didn't think about it when I was building the deck. And then, just a couple people came and suggested it. I forget who was the first. Strass. Of course. Green Saga deck aficionado. Yeah, when we were playing against DN Solver, he like tapped Ring around a fetch that could have been a Bowmaster. Not that that part probably didn't matter a ton, but yes, there can definitely be instances where like people will like brainstorm suboptimally in response to a fetch. How's Sam so far? Sam's been pretty good, right? Sam was really good when we had like the Saga hand versus the Green Zenith pile, and then they had their one of Wasteland, but then we just got to like Saga go onto, and then they Wasteland me. We just cast Sam, buy back Saga. Excavator. I wish. Card's a 2/3, right? Not very playable. I wish Excavator was a 2/2. That'd be fucked. Now that would give me the splash green. I just played like the 4th Sam if I wanted more Sams, which I do, but like this deck's already cramped. We're just sitting here like trying to figure out how to put a Haywire Might in. Is Haywire Might a sideboard card? You cut the oof. I feel like we barely have enough combo hate as is, right? Could just be like the Petal, but then I just want 34 land. Get Yorion for the Haywire Might. True. I never boarded Yorion in. It can't be good, right? This is not Yorion Maverick. We're not building Yorion Maverick. You know, you could cut a Mom or a Spirit or like the 3rd Wisp or like maybe even a Thalia. You can recruit the Reliquary. Not unreasonable. You'd trim the 3rd Sam, but I don't know. Sam's been good today, right? Like cutting the Petal for a land makes sense. Then it just like doesn't solve the Haywire Might problem, and then we just like have to cut another random card for that. You can cut a Sam, cut a Mom, cut a Spirit, cut a Wisp. Maybe cut a Thalia. It's like a little irresponsible though. Thalia's like pretty bad lately though, huh? A little combo Haywire already have. Yeah, we just have like a bunch of like stuff at the 2 mana slot after board though is the thing, right? When you board in like 2 Teague and Oof, like that part of the combo is like covered. What do you want, kitty? Yeah, but like Sam, the whole point of the deck is built around Saga Sam, right? The 3 of Legend. Are we talking about cutting Thalia? Sam is much better in multiples than Thalia is. Can you guys hear her purring? She purrs really loud, but I don't know if it's picking up on the mic. Let me get her closer to the mic. Just a Sam hater. Yeah, I mean, the basis of the deck is I want to play D&T with Saga and Sam in order to try to outgrind stuff like Scam and Beans. That is like the thesis of the deck, right? I don't know if that's a correct statement or like that's a thing that I want to be doing, but like I think that is why I am at this spot with the list. We trim fourth mom for might. Yeah, I was on like 3 mom, 3 spirit initially. I talked about it earlier of like I want to maximize the game plan against beans, which is like mom spirit or like mom teague, stuff like that. It's like powerful, like hard to interact things that shut off their engine, but maybe it's fine. Mom's like obviously X1s are like not very good in a Bowmaster format. Might's, I wouldn't say Might's very good against beans. Might's pretty good against beans. It's better. I guess it's good against beans the deck because I like it as like a second thing to hit leyline bindings more than I like it as, like, oh, you just haywire might their beans, which obviously I will do sometimes, but it's not something that I'm excited to do. 1-for-1 removal spelling the beans off of the battlefield is like not just like a great winning line. Yeah, exactly. Being able to like having another tutor, especially like fairly cheap way to just like sneak in, shoot a leyline binding on like a Spirit Labyrinth or Cauldron Complete or whatever have you. I definitely agree that I want a Might in the deck. You could talk me into sideboarding it or something, but it's good against enough stuff. It's good against like most of the non-Delver decks, right? Almost everyone else will have targets. A little bit of extra Saga hate too is nice. Or like hit a Fable. Just makes the mana a little bit more awkward. It's something to definitely be conscious about. Like the way that the deck is constructed, you just never fetch out Savannah in game 1s because you don't need to. But now it's like if you're in a Haywire Might matchup, you need to be cognizant of your Savannahs now. You could sideboard the Lantern, but I think the Lantern is better than the Might in my main deck. Maybe not. The Lantern's been pretty embarrassing today. But I think it's better versus... It's much, much better versus the Daze decks, obviously. Because Might's Stone Cold nothing. And it's like not good against beans, but it's like fine. Just like pop the Uros. Can like help stifle Mystic Sanctuary development. We could like not play this GTA, right? Like maybe we're allowed to just like not play the GTA at all. Just like feels really bad when you run into a creature deck, but the creature decks are like so few and far between, and we just have a bunch of removals still already. Optimized to be Delver game 1. Yeah, but for the most part, yeah, that's kind of the design. I'm pretty undecided. We've had like fairly middling results today. I'm not like sold. Oh, this is I've solved D&T again. I've rebuilt the deck from the ground up to combat the scam initiative beans meta. But I think this deck has legs. Would I recommend Saga for mono white gamers? Probably. I think Saga's like pretty important right now if you can afford to play it. Just scam's like really obnoxious. Like when you keep like three spell 4-land hands, you just get scammed. It's so much better when one of your lands is Ursa Saga. But I think specifically because I have Saga, I want to play Sam. Because I have Sam, I want to play fetches. Because I have fetches, Light Splash is fairly free, and Teague is very powerful versus beans right now. Yes, I would only suggest mono white for like the people that don't want to buy dual lands, like people that are playing for budget. I think if you can afford to play a splash in a deck like this, it's like fairly free to do so. A micro splash at least. Like in different metas, I would just like play Plateau and Magus. Is Plateau Magus better versus the beans decks than Teague? I mean, Magus obviously not great with our Urza Sagas, huh? I don't build for budgets. I can suggest that other people that want to build for budget make different deck building decisions than me. But I never make my deck building decisions with budget in mind. I have not seen a lot of the Beans decks have Solitude. We played versus like two. No, the other deck wasn't Beans, but like the two Beans decks in my mind right now are like the Yorion pile we just played against, which I have seen Solitude in that deck sometimes, and then like Vuk's deck I've hit a lot in leagues lately, probably because he did he win last week? Did he get like top 8, second place or something last week? He did well last week with it. I always thought mono white isn't worse, was just cope. I think there was some times where it's probably cope, and I think like when I won the challenge, I think it was very cope. I think mono white was playable, but worse than black white. But I think this deck isn't just like strictly like the reason I'm testing is because I think it might have legs over black white. I don't know that for a fact. But I have felt like some of the black cards are like a little bit less interesting. Minimally basic planes. I think you only really get the basic planes if you're on the Yorion versions. The other decks are just like, it's so hard to facilitate basic planes. Like the 60 card, 5 color, fucking Mystic Sanctuary decks. Maybe I can pull up Vok's list. How am I gonna find it? Oh, I can just like go to players, right? And type in Ozymandias underscore what, 93? Fuck. He's on Twitter, right? Ozymandias 172. There's no way that's his Moto name, right? Where's his Moto name? Bro. Oh, well, I'm fucking on his Twitter. I can just show you the... I'm a fucking idiot. Where is it? Split the challenge with this spell. Hey, what do you want? She got upset that I was stopped petting her. Pull up this list. Yeah, Vuk is on the basic planes. And no basic island. I guess that makes sense. Well, no, it doesn't. He's got the Hydroblast still. Is there an island in here? Am I missing something? No? Odd. Why don't we run a carpet sideboard? Big brain. The real thing here is if Saga Same is good. Yes, exactly. You're exactly right. I think Saga Same might be good, but I truly don't know for certain. Choke is like vastly outlived its relevance, I think. It's weird that he has planes and no island. Like the planes, it's so hard to take the Blood Moon off the table, right? What, you just like planes 4 lands, cast Binding. Oh, wait, no, you have 2. It's 2 cheaper, right? So it costs 4. Yeah, 4 mana. I guess that's not unfathomably bad. You also like can't fetch it that much, right? There's like 4 strands and the snow-covered plains. That's it. It's like kind of hard to actively fetch out versus Blood Moon or whatever. Chapter 3 plus Sam as a combo. Yeah, that's kind of the thesis of the deck. Is you just get to like cycle through your Saga, play Sam, buy back the Saga, stuff like that. But this deck has felt This deck has felt especially obnoxious just because it's these Bowmasters are really good versus all the X ones that I was like playing to be good against the Bean decks. Like if you're just playing a normal like the 4 color that's on black only to cast Leyline Binding or whatever. Wow, his binding's just straight up R2 mana, no like greedy tri-land or anything. The Murktides are also like randomly obnoxious. I hate it when control decks play these things. They always just kill me out of nowhere. Just like miles ahead, don't have a plow in my hand, just get 8/8 Murktided out of nowhere. I always die to these stupid creature plans and these sorts of decks. And it does make sense, right? Because his deck doesn't have the inevitability of like 4th or the Loam Wasteland plan against Caracas. So like his deck genuinely just, you're never winning a game against a Caracas. It's just like, oh, Bowmaster beatdown. So it does make sense to try to supplement that plan. Yeah, I agree. It's hard to say what Beans is because the Beans decks are just not locked in at all. Just like some of them have Yorion, some of them don't, some of them have Solitude, some of them have Red, some of them don't. Like this is not a very great Teague. It's a fine Teague matchup, right? They've got like one Terminus, turns off the endings of the bindings, but like this deck can beat Teague, right? Versus like some of these decks are just stone cold to like, oh, Mom Teague dead. So some of them have one ring. Yeah, the Beans decks are like so weird. Fetching Island turn 1 in this deck is terrible. Is it? I mean, fetching Plains on turn 1, I can't imagine it's that much better, right? Notably, it might just be a nod to like Blood Moons aren't really big in the format right now. Like it's mostly just Magus, and obviously Basic Plane's way better versus Magus than it is versus Blood Moon, right? Can this deck beat Krogs and 8 Plows? I've definitely lost before. Deed was also really fucked up. I got incinerated by a Deed in a league yesterday. Just didn't look at his list enough closely to know that was coming in a post-board game. Yeah, this list is not gonna have Solitudes. This is I would say it is a more anomalous list. He mostly just cobbled it together from what I can tell fairly recently. It's just like, I want to play these cards. I'm gonna just try this out, kind of like what we're doing today. But yes, I would expect that the average Beans list is black only for 4th and like the 5th color for Leyline Binding. I would not expect to see Bowmasters in the average list. Some people are playing like Narset Teferi, stuff like that. Teferi makes more sense when you have like 1 rings. It's hard to say what the plan is versus Beans, because none of the fucking Beans decks look the same. Sweeper hits Vial, also just like very good against my Saga plan, which is like the reason I am trying to build this deck to like fight Beans. Vok's just one step ahead of me. I don't like this. Maybe it is just cut the GTA. GTA's been like pretty bad. Maybe the Japanese players are right. Just sucks so bad when you hit a good GTA matchup and you don't have it. It's just really hard to not put GTA in a 95 just because it's such a potent bullet when it's good. But maybe it's just not good often enough. Splash Blue for Hole Breacher. That's the Beans tech. Wow. I need to make this deck good first so everyone buys Savannahs, and then I switch to Tundras. So we gotta wait like a couple of months for that. I never got my snack, did I? Like one more round, and this match is about to start. I'll just finish my last round, then go get my snack. Just turn off the stream and snack after that. I just finished the league though. Finish the Vintage League. I don't want a Vintage League sitting there with like 2 matches played. I'm just like not gonna fire up Moto this week. Yeah, there just aren't a lot of good GTA matchups right now. There's like Turbo Mux, the Newton Elves deck. It's like good versus traditional Delver, which is around sometimes. Really good versus Breakfast, yeah. I've definitely not missed not having it in the main deck. Something to note, maybe. Maybe it's worth like relegating to the sideboard or not playing at all, and like even in black-white lists. I think black gets to play like wants it even less, right? Because you have 4 Bowmasters for like extra pings in those matchups. So like the black splash list can maybe like get away with it even harder. Does anyone put Koval play? I think Breakfast is like really bad right now. I think it's been pretty bad since Bowmaster got printed. Did you play well with Bowmasters? Like, just you have multiple bodies to put a GTA on, or? We played this whole league, and we've wanted GTA kind of once, right? Not this whole league, this whole challenge. Like, I didn't board it in against Scam. I boarded it in against the weird creature control, like the Green Sun's pile that I would never like plan for building towards anyway. If you have GTA active, you don't really need the Bowmaster pings, right? Okay, now that I have GTA active, my Bowmaster can kill a 3/3 when I cast it. Like, I don't think that's like a big reason that I want GTA in my Bowmaster deck, right? GTA and Bowmaster are both in the deck because they can kill things with 1 toughness, not because they can combine to kill things with 3 toughness. And just like, even when you're playing as like Delver or whatever, GTA is often like the second equipment you're going to tutor anyway. Like, I think I will tutor Batterskull more frequently than I will GTA or like Sash versus the DRC Delver decks. Like, it's very easy to just like, oh, I don't need GTA here, I can get Sash, or like, oh, I can get Batterskull. Death Wrong Shaman, huh? The pedal strikes again. Maybe it should be a Chrome Mox, huh? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm very willing to be wrong on this pedal. It was definitely like just a thought. Bottom second spirit. You might just want 34th land and you just don't need like the mana source. You just always grab a vial or whatever if you're playing that sort of game. Ooh, land's dead. We're dead. It's over. GG. Maybe they don't have loam. They definitely have loam. Oh, they don't. Pog. Not completely dead? Huh? Only mostly completely dead? Ooh, we can Saga them right back. I think it might honestly be the play. They're gonna like needle. They're gonna go tutor up like another. Oh no, they're just gonna like stage. Maybe beat that with like recruit Flicker Wisp, so it's like not the end of the world here. If they try to establish like the stage Saga plan. What is my plan if that's the case? They're definitely gonna needle my vial. Get off me, cat. We need port. Port doesn't really do anything though. I mean, Spirit doesn't do anything either. I'm just gonna play the Thalia. They might even just like crack map, get Wasteland the Saga, fetch, needle the whatever. Just not doing the stage thing. They're just going to beat me with 2 Sagas instead. Needle the Vial, play land, crack map, play second Saga. Huh. It's like a weird Ollie build. It's like unusually winnable. I guess it's not, right? Because our vial's needled. So we can't like recruit Laurent in time. They can't technically make another artifact. I mean, I'll keep playing. reason to stop here. Since when is lands in aggro deck? Since Urza Saga got printed? Been asleep for 2 years? Fire? No. Yeah, pretty good draw. Well, they didn't have a loam. It's not like the end of the world. That's kind of the end of the world. Draw Laron naturally. Maybe they make a Marilade instead of a Construct? Unlucky. Alright, so now the plan is draw an answer to Marilage. Stack block 1, Solitude the other. Top deck an answer to Marilage. Oh. I guess. Could technically take this now and go to 1 to not die to the Marilage, but I don't think that realistically wins. I think we just need to kill this other construct and then top deck. We have a decent number of outs. Not a lot, but like 4 plows, 3 more solitudes, 4 Caracas, Wasteland if they don't make it right now. That's not really one of them, huh? Good draw. Which means, what's the play here? Sorcery speed draw? Yes. They're always gonna make it here. So this lets us draw like Wasteland. Nope. Maybe they don't make it. Maybe he's scared. Dang. Honestly, a lot closer of a game than like I expected, given the how the turn 1 went, huh? Pleasantly surprised with how winnable that was. Maybe was ready to take the hit. I don't think so. We're starting down 2 4/4s. What are we going to do? They're just going to untap, attack. I have to, like, chump block both of them? I can't fetch, so I only have 3 mana there. Or battles, maybe. Just, like, clean up construct turns. Do you want oof in this matchup? Not crazy. Also not crazy about having a green card in my deck, though. I guess we have a lot of bad cards, huh? Does the Trop mean that he has, like, Uro or whatever? I know Ollie's been doing some weird shit with that, right? Born in Mindbreak Trap for their turn 1. What do we even trap there? You trap a map? It's just like... they play the Saga, and you're just like, alright, get him with the trap. Board in 8 of these cards, huh? Hope they play 2 diamonds and then the exploration. Genius. Even then it's not that good. Honestly, I don't hate the oof. I can get behind it. Something like this. Yeah, sure. The one Spirit of the Labyrinth. Going in and clutch. Ooh, alright. I dig this hand. The one Spirit of the Labyrinth fucking again. I think I'm just gonna bottom it here. As much as I kind of want to beat down, all these other cards are much better. Bottom the Spirit of Despite, yeah, for real. Spirit wants to hang. But I goes turn 1 Sylvan Library. Spirit just knew. Spirit was ready. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Don't worry, team. Sure. 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 Less sure, less sure, less sure. Needle Saga Prey? Yeah, Mindbreak Trap would have been so good there. Get that second exploration. Well, they only have 1 card. They can't force a Vigor me. Needle Saga, play second Vial? Like... Alright, we're doing it. They're gonna needle my Vial, which is not thrilling for me, but... we're just gonna put in a Sam and hope for the best. Oh, they have a Caracas. Putting in Sam does not hope for the best, huh? I think I want to tap the green source here. I think they have like a Haywire Mine. That'd be pretty good against me, huh? Here are my exiles, right? So there's like no reason for me to play around. Maybe I just don't port and just like let the... Oh, tap the Caracas so we can get in for 2. Maybe I just don't port and see if they get Vile, or see if they get... Yeah, it's probably just deal them 2, huh? What are we seeing the draw step here? I'm scared. Grab map. Map for Wasteland. Wasteland my Caracas. I can get the needle next turn. Map for Boseiju. They get 1 construct out of the deal, which is fine for me. Wasteland, sure. And then needle me. Wasteland my White Source, needle me, bounce my Sam. Wow. Oh, yeah, we're just dead. Cool. Why'd they play the... Are they just gonna, like, besiege you? Alright, sure. Let's draw a Recruiter of the Guard, and then maybe we live somehow. Actually, drawing... Yeah, no, I don't know what my plan is. I could loot. Violin Sam. Pick up Sam. Turn this Ring Bearer. Loot away this Kalstra. Probably the play. It's really funny. Don't know why. I feel like they didn't need to like go that hard. They could have just like... Now they have to like jump through hoops a little bit to like Wasteland themselves to eventually besiege this needle. But maybe that just doesn't matter. They can just do that at their leisure, like 40 turns from now. Draw basic into basic. Yeah, I think we're just dead. It was looking good until it wasn't. Ooh, alright. The start. Let's go. Unbeatable. Why does it keep doing that? My screen keeps like, when my opponent has enough permanents in play, it like lurches forward in combat. It's possible that it just like isn't good, but just like, I don't think it really matters here. Let's not mince words. Yeah, Wasteland themselves. Here we go. Oh, we can get them. We got our Saga that they can Wasteland before we can tap it for mana. They don't have Alright, yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing here. We'll just, we'll call it a stream. That'll be the very mediocre end. Well, maybe we don't call it a stream. Maybe I finish my Vintage League, huh? I'd rather do that on stream than I would, sitting here by myself. Yeah, very mediocre run for the deck. Ran into our bad matchup at the end, and then just had some like non-starters versus, I would say, upper percent of Land's hands. But, like, the Land's matchup is, like, not very good, regardless. Definitely a matchup that you're trying to avoid a little bit. Let's finish my Vintage League, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to play more Initiative. I think Initiative might just be the better deck versus Beans, and then if you can solve Scam, Luna had a pretty consistent looking sideboard plan. And he was like 3-1 against it in the showcase. Oh, we gotta sit through fucking Vintage waiting queues? It's over. It's over for us. Yeah, not sure what to think about the deck. It's an interesting direction to explore. I'm just not sure I'm going to have, like, the patience or persistence to keep exploring it, you know? Sand sucks. Sand's much better. Bottom the Chrome Mox. Blood Moon him. Get him. Howdy. Shenmue. We've finished our medium challenge run. I'm now finishing this Vintage League. Wow, on color Mox? Well, not the Luris deck, so maybe. What are they then? Doomsday? I don't know enough about Vintage. I'm just gonna cast my spells. Tails never fails. Nice. I think we don't attack into Bowmasters. That makes a lot of sense. I will attack Lelia into Bowmasters. But, like, they didn't really lure us. I don't know enough about this format to know, like, how many other Bowmasters decks are here. But I think the 2 damage is, like, not worth a ton here. So I don't really care that much about not attacking. Oh, can't cast that. I do want to attack if they're Doomsday is the one thing. But if they're Doomsday and they didn't just Dark Ritual Doomsday me, then I think I have a decent amount of time left. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just getting a turn 2 Dark Ritual Doomsday. Oh, they did Vamp for basic Island. I don't know enough about Doomsday to know what the fuck is happening. I'm just gonna cast my spells and attack them sometimes. Just some like fair Grixis deck. The blue-black decks are all Luris. Tails never fails. That's a good one. That's a pretty good one to draw, I think. I think I just cast it now. Lets me attack. Blue-black Tinker. This only really punishes me if I flip like a 4-drop. They should print Magus. Oh wait, I guess they did, right? Collector Roof. Magus of the Null Rod. Looks like we're fucking giving them the business, whatever they are. Yeah. Easy. No clue what the fuck they're playing, huh? My guess is that Doomsday doesn't play Basic Island, and that it's some sort of like fair blue-black X deck. Board lightly. Just traps for Furies. This seems fine against like Doomsday or something even. Doomsday does play basic island? Interesting. I'm into Vintage now. Dude, this deck was unreasonably sweet in Vintage. I'm like 5-0, 4-1, 4-1, and we're like 2-0 up a game in this league now. I'm honestly excited to play this at Eternal Weekend. Maybe we just... What if they're like a fair deck, and I just cut all my removal, and it's fine anyway. How's the mono white matchup? Better than I expected. I expected it to be like kind of horrible, but I'm like 3-1 against it. There's no way I get to keep this. If I had like Soul Land instead of Mountain, so I just like have Null Rod Trap, then maybe. We don't even know how good some of these hate cards are, so let's just ship it. All right, this hand's pretty good. Bottom the City of Traders. Obviously, Chrome Mox, Null Rod, not the most spectacular combination, but we don't know what type of hate we need. Trop. But is it just like bug stuff? Oh, it's Oath. This doesn't seem great for me, huh? What's my plan to kill them with an Oath of Druids in play? Can't Magus. I guess I just Null Rod? We're so far behind if we Null Rod, but like... I guess maybe Trinister is maybe better than Null Rod here, huh? At least to start. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm favored from this position, but I'm not dead. Is Ragavan an option? I thought about it briefly, but it's not great with the Null Rod plan, and a buddy of mine played this for Powerless Vintage last year. He said he was very unimpressed with Ragavan. Am I supposed to be playing Summoner Cages? I have one in the board. Oh, we draw Karn. That's the plan. We draw Karn for our cage. I've thought about more cages. I had 2 in the first build. Am I supposed to play Null Rod? I want to draw Blood Moon, I think. We're so far away from doing anything. I say we just play Null Rod and hope for the best. You can't cast a spell. Cycle Yorion revealed? What's happening? Besiege you and they didn't tap right? Nothing. Okay, cool. We need to draw a land and a Blood Moon before they draw. Alright, land's good. We need to draw a Blood Moon before they draw a Orchard. What is it called? Is it Orchard? Oh, chat, we're doing it! Alright, someone that knows Vintage, can Oath kill me here? Am I going to deck them? I genuinely don't know the answer. Oh, they just drew the Orchard. They have Oko. Can they cast Oko? They have a couple of Besagers. Do they have basic forest? Some lists have 1 forest. Okay. I'm just gonna eventually try to find Karn for Cage, I guess. Or just deck them. Force of... Okay, Force of Air makes a lot of sense. That is a very reasonable card for them to eventually have, huh? We could easily just get Force of Vigor and die, but we could also just, like, draw Karn eventually. We need second moon and third moon, and also, like, the land to play it. If we get 3 moons? No, then eventually they just pop the Null Rod. I would need, like, triple moon, triple Null Rod or something to beat a single Force of Vigor. They'd pop the Null Rod and then, like, have... They need the on-color... Oh, there's the on-color Mox. If they find... Alright, land. We could kill them with... Oh, no, we actually couldn't kill them with Caves. I was gonna say if, like, we had Fury in our deck, we could, like, get the initiative and kill our Caves of Chaos Adventurer. But we couldn't, because eventually we'd hit Throne. And I don't think you can fail to pick off of Throne. Ideally, we want, like, 7 mana so we can Karn with Reb back up, because they almost assuredly have a Force of Will. But they might hit 6 mana before we get there, and just have, like, double Force. Oh, Show and Tell is a reason that I shouldn't be casting these random spells, huh? They do have that basic island they showed us, right? I think this means they don't have green, like, they don't have any way to get green mana, right? Yeah, most lists don't play basic forest, only basic island. Alright, alright. Just need to find our one Karn, or maybe they don't have Force of Vigor. Although, no, yeah, the Show and Tell basic island playing is, like, very real. They're eventually going to find basic island, Show and Tell, Force of Will. And I don't really know what our plan is to beat that, right? Three moons is a good start to beat that. Yeah, but, like, it doesn't beat the Show and Tell, right? The basic island exists. We can't kill our own Chaos Adventure because we boarded all the Furies, and also I don't think the Throne is a May, so I think I would eventually have to create a creature. I think we literally have to draw Karn. There's their 6th mana. So this Reb probably doesn't do anything unless we find double Reb. Triple Blood Moon. This is some good vintaging. This is some good vintaging. Gonna force this? Deal. I wonder if that means they have Force of Vigor. They pitched a Show and Tell? Maybe they just have multiple Show and Tells? They only need the one. There's no way. But can we wait? We have 5 mana? I don't think we can wait till 7 mana, right? Do we just have to jam? If they could counter it, I think the only plan is deck them. There's just absolutely no way we get to cast this card and resolve it. I think we want to draw 2 more mana sources. Yeah, they don't have that many outs. Like, at this point, we just need to draw, like, any sort of mana. And we can have a chance. They would need double Force, which they could also have. Yeah, 1 off. Oh my god. get him, Blood Moon. Maybe this baits another force. They forced the first one. Yes. Yes. Force a will this. They pitched Force a will to Force a will. Chat, we have a chance. Land? Well, that's not very good here, huh? Think I keep it? Oh, no, I can't imagine it would ever come up. If we draw like a second Reb, maybe we get into a counterspell war over a show and tell. This is so stupid. This is good. Good vintaging. Alright. They have 7 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Spirit Guides 3. Karn for Cage with Reb backup. Oh! Chat? Chat, are we doing it? I mean, they could counter this Cage still. Did we get there? All right. How did this work? We don't have lattice. I cut the lattice for literally this league. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player chooses that first player may. So you can give them creatures so it doesn't trigger them. Oh, it doesn't matter though. We have the Cage. It's fine now, right? I can just kill them. We can just start beating down. I can animate this fucking Null Rod and start attacking. If they have Force of Error for Cage, we're fucking dead. We were dead, like, to Cage 100 turns ago. Or to Force of Vigor 100 turns ago. Also, I think they just never played Besage You if they have Force of Vigor in their deck, right? Easiest game ever, honestly. How to beat turn 1 Oath of Druids. Crash course. Cut out the hand. No, I want turn 24 in there. We'll just show the hand. It doesn't matter. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. That was worth, like, the whole fucking challenge. What did we splash green for? Sideboard, Teague, and Oof. And eventually it was suggested that I play a Haywire Mite, which was very smart. You should be able to see the list on the Stream Decker. I did not change Stream Decker to the vintage list because I don't care. Can't wait for the Oof Mite Nombo. Ooh, hang on. Ishna's messaging me. If she needed to contact me, she knows to get in the chat though, so it's probably not urgent. Yeah, I'm just not updating Stream Decker for this vintage list. It's just not important to me at all. The vintage list is sweet, and I hope I get some people to bring it for Eternal Weekend. I'm excited to play some Powerless Vintage. These vintage queue times. Free me, let me play Magic. But yeah, this is what 504141's like 13-2 or 15-2 with this deck. It might not be unreasonable for people to like play powered Moon Stompy. Is that insane? Just like put a Lotus and a Ruby in this deck. That's not the vintage list. I don't know why I thought it would be. I don't know. Blood Moon Norrod is just like kind of fucked up in vintage right now. From what I can tell, at least. I don't try to claim to be a vintage expert. I should change the stream title, though, huh? It's 2 more matches. If anyone wants to show up because I'm still playing a challenge, sorry. Turn 1, stuff. No. Wait, yes. Pitch. What am I pitching here? I think Caves, maybe Fury. Fury's like narrowly good. We've been GLHF'd. That's Reanimator and Legacy. What is the GLHF in Vintage, though? Maybe yeah, I know what good luck, have fun means, but I just like whenever you get GLHF'd in Legacy, you get Reanimated on turn 1. Whenever someone GLHFs you in Vintage, they just like Doomsday you. I think this is fine. Keeping the Fury's better against the deck that Moon's worse against. Apparently chat knows. Well, shit. Shit. It's pretty good against my turn 1 Magus the Moon hand, huh? Land, please? Oh, I'll take it. It's actually pretty hot because it lets us hardcast the Fury next turn if we need to. Everyone's saying Fiddlebender. Oh, I played against this person in my first league, in my 5-0. Fiddlebender Shops. Fury's pretty good against Fiddlebender Shops, I guess. Wow, on-color Mox. What's it like? I guess it doesn't. On-color Mox doesn't really matter when you have an Opal, huh? Might need to end up suiciding in this Goblin Shaman if we don't draw a Mana Source. If they play something substantially scary. Oh, never mind. Null Rod time? Null Rod would be a pretty fucked up draw here. I don't think I want to loot away this. Fury. It's just a big idiot, right? Especially with like the Fable flipping and stuff. Tails never fails. Wow, unlucky. I will loot away that. Like, kind of want to dig for Null Rod, but I don't know. I kind of just want a body, I think. Oh, that's not very good. Could not have played around it by choosing heads because Tails never fails. From what chat is saying, this person has creatures in their deck. I misclicked heads. True. What's gonna happen to me here? 6? Swarm Coil Engine? We can technically beat that. We can flip Fable. Oh, Coveted Jewel. Hold up. Are they just on Jewel Shops? But was I lied to? This might just be like still Fiddlebender stuff, I guess. Just with Jewel in it. Jewel is just free in shop sticks. Is chat nah, chat's gaslighting me. Wow. I can't believe chat would lie to me like this. They didn't pick up the Jewel? That's gotta be insane, right? Oh, I guess they just drew like 100 cards, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, chat swindled me into not digging for Null Rod. When I concede, I'm going to draw my top card. If it's a Null Rod, it's going to be chat's fault we lost. They were Oswald shops until they decided they needed the card, these cards instead. Sure. Maybe they don't have a second Paradox Outcome in their top 13 cards in hand. This looks like they're selecting a lot of targets. I think they're selecting a lot of targets. Wow, unlucky. Alright, cool. Okay, never mind. Chat didn't lose this game, it's fine. What am I boarding versus this? Cutting the Furies. What are my last two cuts usually? Rabbles? No, Caves. Opponent had a real fucked up vintage cube deck. 3 Grim Monoliths? It's a shame there's no Zerda deck in vintage. I get it. You just like don't need infinite colorless mana, but like Zerda's so cool. You could almost play Zerda in the Jewel Shops deck, right? No, you just like because you have to play Saga. Saga's just so much better than Zerda, and then also like there's Metamorph and stuff, but Chalice for Zero Blood Moon seems pretty powerful. I'm gonna dye this Mana Crypt 100%. I guess I don't have to play it, right? But I probably should. The odds of me dying to this Mana Crypt are astronomically low. And we really want mana in play to cast our follow-up spells. Which one's the bait spell? The blood one's the bait spell, right? Guess this is kind of our only red source, which is a little awkward. I guess I could always... Oh, no, you can't Vandal Blast your own Mana Crypt. That's so funny. Tails never fails. Fuck. Oh, no. This is how we die, chat. I'm just gonna, like, lose 70 consecutive Mana Crypt flips. It's over. Fuck. Oh, thank God. Wait, does this do anything? It can kill the Mana Crypt! Do I actually? Probably not yet. We're at 14 still. Do I just, like, fucking tutor a Pithing Needle to hit them? Like... This is one of those spots where you really want to fucking, this is twice now we've really wanted a Microsynth Lattice in our deck, huh? As soon as I cut it. I mean, that's just always what happens with your sideboard cards. Just, like, Pithing Needle the One Ring or something. And just start hitting them for one. Needle Odawara? Oh, much. Does the deck play Odawara? Maybe it does. Maybe I'm stupid. Yeah, we can't uptick on Mana Crypt. I'm not going to until I lose 3 flips in a row. Alright, alright. We found an actual threat. Maybe we'll uptick on Mana Crypt soon. Three mana? Dismember? Oh, they're metamorphing my Needle? On Karn? No, we're gonna die the Mana Crypt again! It's gonna be so funny when we lose to this Mana Crypt. Okay, thank God, they just made a Magus the Moon instead. Tails never fails. Fuck! Incredible. Alright, we have 4 mana, we can cast everything in our deck. It's fine now. We can blow up this fucking Mana Crypt. Also, I think I'm just supposed to Vandal Blast this. Fuck you, Mana Crypt. The other 2 sideboard cards don't matter at all, right? Another Metamorph. Smash. Three damage. We are not still in the challenge. We 4-3'd the challenge. Very medium record. Maps in classic top 8 again. Wow, 3 turns in a row they've just Alright, 3 turns in a row we've drawn an answer. I don't know. I feel like maybe this deck does want like a liquid metal coating. It's just cheaper than the... Oh shit, an actual thing? Could do to our cage too. Now we get to attack them for lethal next turn. Deal. Absolutely resolves. So fucking stupid. What a game, huh? I don't know. Maybe the card is more... I don't know. Could get Cage to turn off Island Tinker. Maybe. It's probably better than plussing on nothing and saying go, huh? Delver's way on the form revel side of the alignment chart. Which Delver? Was it our Pithy Needle or our Mana Crypt for our opponent? Mana Crypt literally just hit Delta's 12. It was really funny. Alright, well, let's submit and hope for... Busted hands. Not quite. Not quite what we're looking for, huh? Null rods. This is 3 mana. Nothing. Oh, there's a lot of mana. Nothing super exciting. Blood Moon's good, not great. We can technically like Blood Moon and Strip Mine them. They have like the basic island specifically. It sounds good. I just don't know what to bottom. Maybe it's just the Mox and we just Spirit Guide out the Fable. Then we can't Moon. Huh. Needle plus Magus versus Mana Crypt is the Delver Mirror. True. What do I bottom here? I think it might actually be the Chromox, honestly. I think it's the Chromox. Depending on what they do, I kind of want stable red mana. We could like maybe have to pitch the the Fable to the Chromox or the Vandal Blast to the Chromox. I don't think so. We're on the draw too. Saga. Nope. Stop. Stop that. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, man. Where's our turn 1 haster hand? I think this is a Strip Mine plus turn 1 Fable. Just to try to get the key back. Or I mean, take the jewel, I mean. We have so much mana, though. With the key, too, is Strip Mine even worth it? Maybe just Blast. Maybe we just, like, blast the Coveted Jewel. That's probably smarter, huh? But then we can't cast any of our spells. Let's see what we draw. Could get PO'd here, and we get to Strip Mine him. Oh, they're leaving the jewel in play, sure. So now we can, like, Blast plus Strip Mine and feel like... and wish that we had a Chromox in our hand. Or draw, like, a haster. Still have more mana, too. They could, like... do that. Alright, sure. Sometimes you have vintaged. I believe we are, in fact, dead. Maybe they don't have anything. They only have 4 cards left. Oh, we drew the Chrome Box anyway. Holy shit. So what's the plan here? They don't have Force. We cast turn 1 Blood Moon. Chrome Box pitch Spirit Guide. Mana Crypt. Blood Moon them. If the Blood Moon doesn't resolve, we Strip Mine them. If the Blood Moon does resolve, we play Strip Mine Vandal Blast the Jewel, maybe? Step 1. Moon. Hardcast Force. Sure. In that case, we just strip mine the Saga. And hope they don't top deck well. And then we can, like, Fable, try to fight over the Jewel. Or potentially, like, draw red source. Strip mine thing. Uh-oh, they drew spell. I can't beat spells. Oh, that's another coveted Jewel. Maybe they'll just draw 3 bad cards again. Do you still have a challenge versus Plow and Dodging Delver with initiative? No, I played both. I believe we're not dead. Draw Rabble Master, and they don't have Force. And they don't draw any cards. You would have moxed the Fable because I had to blast this turn. Oh, maybe. Maybe my last card being and blast the Jewel after. Ended up not really mattering. I think we got... Well, I guess it did because they, like, metamorphed the Jewel, right? Haste creature off the top. And no Force. Tails never fails. Wow. Blast Jewel and Strip Workshop? Maybe. Maybe that was the big brain play. Maybe their entire hand and next, what, 8 cards that they're going to draw? They're all bad? Alright, we're good. We're good. I've seen enough. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was too focused on, like, wanting a creature to try to fight over the Jewel when we could have just blew our entire hand. It's really risky to strip the workshop, though, right? They had an Opal... Did they? Yeah, they had, like, Opal Key. So they just have, like, any piece of artifact. Can you see this deck list? I guess. It's actually, no, you're not going to be able to see this list because I'm going to click on it. It's going to take, like, 5 minutes to load. For some reason that happens with my vintage decks. Thanks, Moto. I feel like Blast Jewel Strip Workshop is, like, really risky. Did you pin your comment on accident, Patrick? There we go, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. I think you're definitely right. I think I should have just pitched the pitched the Fable to keep Monkey plus Vandal Blast to just hit the Jewel rather than, like, having any of those other plans. I don't know which one I would have strip mined. Maybe you just have to strip mine the Workshop and pray. But, like, if they just have, like, Ancient Tomb or Artifact land, you just die. Artifact plus land. Game's just instantly over. I guess we could top deck, like, another Moon, and they still make one construct, though. It's probably like a 4/4, 5/5 or something. We are dead. But, like, we weren't very in that game. Can't see the entire sideboard. It's online. The only cards that are cut off are the Karn cards. Alright, last round. What's Challenge doing? I wonder if Mapson's playing Initiative again. If he's playing Initiative, he's just, like, top 8 like 3 times the past, like, month and a half. I should just play Initiative. Should stop futzing about with, like, TNT cards. That's probably the play, huh? Opponent, let me play my last match. Please. I get the vintage queues take a long time, but come back. here. Thank God. Keep. Hand's good. Sometimes. Welcome to vintage. Turn 1 to Oath? Please, no. I don't have it in me to handle this one again. No! Alright, well. Step 1. Draw Blood Moon. Maybe I'm supposed to pitch Spirit Guide there, actually. Just like Mountain Spirit Guide. Doesn't really matter. We draw the Blood Moon, we just pitch the Spirit Guide then. Resolves. Wrong moon. Is Throw the Dead 3 a May? Do I have to actually look this up now? Because, like, we could play Caves of Chaos Adventure and Fury it, and just go through the Undercity. Is this... There's no way it's a May, right? Reveal the top 10 characters in the library, put a creature card from... It's not a May. Okay. So I'm not allowed to, like, Caves, Fury, and just miss on all my Throne of the Dead 3s. It is a much worse plan than just trying to draw Blood Moon here. Running back our match 3 Gambit. Or just draw like Karn. That's not very useful. We could play Magus. That's true. It's like a Blood Moon. It's basically a Blood Moon if you think about it. Alright. Not... The artifacts are not activating this game. Ugh. Feeling less confident about this one. No, this is the exact same state of the last one, right? Actually. No, we had like a Trinisphere in play, so they actually couldn't cast any spells. And they were like just trying to draw their land, Forbidden Orchard or whatever. Blood Moon. Nope. Yeah, no, I mean, like, the previous match, we were trying to draw into Blood Moon for a while. We drew into the Blood Moon the turn before they drew into Orchard last time. We were sitting there with Null Rod Trinisphere. Oh, fuck, they have Basic, too? GG. Draw Stripmine? Gaia's Blessing to Cantrip. Sure. Maybe they'll draw all their Atraxas. We can just play Magus. Good idea, chat. Chat's really thinking on their feet today. Oh, fuck, we die. Wait. Yes. Because they just don't make it right now. Maybe they just have, like, show and tell, too? Oh, alright. Well, maybe they don't have force. We could just Fury the Spirit token and Narset and buy ourselves a turn to draw Blood Moon. Blood Moon, right now. Boom, right here. Bang, bang. Not Blood Moon. I think we're dead now, right? Because we can't draw an answer to the Orchard and another Fury to kill our spirit. Hello, Chest Knight. GG's. Missed 1 damage. Oh, shit, you're right. It'd be at 18. Be game over. Right, get him. Atraxa, you say? How about the initiative? Interesting. These cards seem pretty good against my cards. We'll try again. Could have played Caves of Chaos and left the Narset. What do you mean? Oh, play Caves of Chaos, then Fury both of my cards, leave the Narset in play? I mean, what does that do? We could have, if our plan was like Caves of Chaos, Fury it, we would have done that like 4 turns ago or whatever. Am I supposed to board in Nightmare Trap versus Oath? I don't think so. Take the initiative. Taking the initiative doesn't do anything. We established that when we checked and made sure that Throne of the Dead 3 does in fact force you to put a creature into play at the last step. So we can't just trap them 5 times. Needle the Orchard. Wow, good idea. Maybe we actually do board in the Needle. Just like versus Oko and shit. Simply whiff 4 times in a row and just trap them. I guess you only need to whiff 3 times in a row, right? Whiff 3 times in a row. Deck only has 17 creatures. I guess that's post board. Oh, on Beseju? Yeah, true. Yeah, Needles seems pretty good. We usually board out the Karn in that case. It's like Null Rod is kind of important with the Blood Moon plan, but I don't know if big 4 mana Null Rod is worth it. I guess these Furies kind of suck, right? Like Furying our own creatures is like not a real plan. I get, but Fury's good against Oko, it's like kind of obnoxious. Whiff 3 times in a row on Crypt seems like a good play. Throne of the Dead 3. Do we want? Yeah, I don't think Oko is like actually that scary for a lot of our starts. It's like very hard for them to cast. Maybe on the draw, I'm worried more about it. It doesn't seem very good. I should keep forgetting to board out that Null Rod, huh? I think we keep this. Bottom, kind of have to bottom a land, but it's so awkward because we're gonna blow up all our shit. Null Rod, Moon have no lands left to cast our. Maybe that means we just have to bottom Caves of Chaos Adventure and find a different way to kill them. We could like not Null Rod on one, but that seems like kind of psychotic. Null Rod's just so good. I think I like bottoming the Caves. Just very expensive. Maybe I'm supposed to board out Caves instead of Furies, honestly. It's like not that important versus the combo decks. Null Rod time. Bang. When are they? Yeah, please. Magus Driver should be so sick. Gonna get obliterated by a Force of Vigor here. Well, the jig is up. Basic Island. Wow, cheats. Draw. Strip mine. That's not bad. So just gonna fucking jam this Blood Moon. Null Rod plus Moon does make it hard for them to play Moon Strats into Force of Vigor. Well, half of our Moons are immune to Force of Vigor, as it turns out. It's actually a pretty good plan, in fact. Sometimes you just draw the wrong Moons. Deal. Play Cage with Element Reb backup. What am I blasting? Just like nothing, ever. Problem is that Cage like kind of sucks against everything, right? Blasting Show and Tell, yeah, that's the not dumb thing, huh? Like this one right here. That Show and Tell. Force dead. Yeah, we tried. A 3-2. Our unbeatable deck has finally been vanquished. A new container breeze called Magus of the Howled Moonlight. That'd be hot. We have been got. Tried our best. Cool, 3-2. Round out the day. Tokens should not get it back. I agree. Container should hit tokens. Anyway, that's going to be it for the stream, because I'm probably not going to play another Vintage League literally until Eternal Weekend. I wanted to finish that one so it didn't just sit on Moto forever. So thank you for indulging me, chat, for a day of middling success with most of our strategies and ideas. Now let us go find someone to raid. I don't want to raid any of these people. Ads. How do now? Do we have to go through this every single time? Can I raid people except just have to do like /raid and then their name or whatever? Yes, /raid channel. All right. Thanks to everybody for coming and hanging out. I had a good time. Fun stream. Maybe I'll try to fire it up every so often. Was feeling the itch this weekend, which is why I ended up doing this. But anyway, have a good rest of your weekend. And I'll do this. Raid has been created. I think I have to wait like 10 seconds. Anyway, see you all later. Raid now.